Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a special edition of Plug Talk Sports. This is a special edition. We're having the NFL draft coverage. Of course, you guys know me, Danny Torres. We've got Jonka,
Yo,
and
yo.
we've got Brandon topping on later in the stream. But for us, you got us too. I think we can officially say that this is the first day, officially, of the NFL season. So you can say football is back. But this is a big event. It's Green Bay, Wisconsin, right at Lambeau Field, a historic place. Jonka, I think you've been waiting for a whole month just for this moment. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
So,
Oh, sorry.
how's
Family's here.
how is your war room looking right now?
uh, they're cleaning my room right now, so it's kind of like dirty in there right now. So I'm in the living room, but yeah, I had to pull out the goat jersey, just in light. Hopefully, we pull out another great all time player this draft. But this number 4 pick has got me so nervous because so many different like ideas are coming out right now and
So you,
rumors.
you talk about you told me earlier today, should I say, that or even yesterday, you told me that you feel that this entire draft or in this entire first round is based upon what New England does at number 4. Why do you think that way?
I feel that way because I feel Cam Ward is going number 1. I have. I think most people are gonna think I don't see the Browns selecting anybody else other than Travis Hunter. And then 3, it could be a shakeup between Shador or Abdul Carter. But since the rumors are going around that they're trying to move Kevon Thibodeau, their edge, they're gonna go and try to get a transcendent player in Abdul Carter. So those 3 are already solidified. So if those 3 are already technically solidified, you could most likely say that the actual draft starts at 4, and New England needs wide receiver. They need left tackle. We need some safeties and edge. We don't know what's going to happen. It could be Jalen Carter, Will Campbell. It could be Tetsuo McMillan. Do we trade up? Do we trade down? This thing gets set off at 4 to me personally. Now, could the top other three picks trade down, go trade up, maybe make some noise? They could. It's my prediction, but I just think things are going to set off at 4. Me personally.
Don't first of all, don't talk about McMillan because that's the guy I want. You guys know me; I'm a big Dallas Cowboys fan. I got my CD Lamb shirt on tonight. I got my Dallas Cowboys cup ready to go here in my war room. Um, for the Cowboys, listen, I texted you today. It's been back and forth with sources in Dallas. We got some sources saying they're going wide receiver. We got other sources saying they're going offensive line. There's been people saying that they're not sure how the Cowboys feel about Tyler Smith being the leader of the offensive line, and hence why they would be inclined to draft an offensive lineman. I mean, I think they're the team that has drafted the most offensive linemen uh, in a first round through a first round. Um, you ask me personally, look, you got Dak Prescott back. Uh, he needs weapons, right? I think we saw last season, yes, even though Dak was injured, all the teams knew was just double CD, and that's it. Dallas has no options. I mean, you get Dak back. Do you really want him to try to use, and this is no disrespect, but to Ryan Flournoy or Jalen Tolbert? I mean, obviously, you got Jake Ferguson, but you need another weapon. And I think bringing in McMillan at 12 would be huge for this offense. I told you, McMillan lining up next to Lamb is a nice 1-2 punch. If McMillan's off the board, Golden is another one that I would go after. But I don't know. Like I told you, it's been back and forth all day, and who knows? We could both be wrong, and they could be a surprise. You don't know. That's why it's the NFL draft.
Facts.
Uh,
This got me so nervous.
but there's no doubt. There's no doubt that Cam Ward is going number 1. I don't think. I mean, if he doesn't, it's gonna be
Be
one hell of a
shocked.
surprise.
That'd be a crazy start to the draft if Cam Ward does not end up being number 1. I I would just give up on making any more mock drafts for the rest of my life because at this point, what don't we know? I feel like the Titans just signed last night Tyler Lockett, another big time receiver. They have Calvin Ridley. They got Tajee Spears. They got, I think if I'm correct, Tony Pollard.
Yep.
Yeah, they're looking like a decent team, but just no consistency on QB. Will Levis wasn't it. He's not bad, but he did end up being the Dolphins twice. Um, I feel like they're gonna try to get him comfortable. They saw what Cam Ward could do with a good O line in Miami, and they're gonna try to. I mean, Calvin Ridley is a decent receiver. Tyler Lockett is good, but you're gonna have to give him something a little bit more. I mean, a better running back would be good for him just to avoid taking some extra hits. I don't think their O line is that good. So I would expect them to draft an O line for the Titans. Not what they're gonna choose. I don't know what they're gonna do, but if I'm the Titans, I'll book this. This is foreshadowing right now. They're not this is not gonna be happen today, but probably in on Saturday from round 4 to 7. Watch the Titans select left tackle Jalen Rivers from Miami, who protected Cam Ward in the line here in Miami. So this is just that's my prediction. That's a bold prediction for me. And I think the Titans might also draft Elijah Arroyo from Miami, seeing that it's also another relatively they know each other. They balled out this year. Plus, the tight end room in the Titans isn't that well. Besides that, Chig Okunwo, however you say his name, I think he's gonna be. I think this. I'm telling you right now, this draft is gonna be interesting because it's gonna shape up the league for the coming.
So Adam Schefter, 33 minutes ago, said, and guys, bear with us. This is going to be a lengthy stream. We're going through the first round. So you guys, wherever you're at, plop down, sit back, relax, get comfortable, enjoy the draft.
Ask those questions. Ask those questions. Send us thing. Tweet at us. What do you want, bro? It's all free for all. This isn't a normal show. This isn't no rundown, no nothing. This is free for all. You got us raw right now.
And this is happening live. Adam Schefter said, when assessing how the top 10 picks tonight will unfold, one well-placed source said, expect explosives. So, Adam Schefter laying the law of the land right there, saying that we are going to have an explosive 1 through 10 picks to open up this draft. There was already a trade today. Jonko, you want to tell us about that?
The trade, it was the Texans and the
Cleveland Browns.
Browns, yeah, bro. I did not. I don't know where that came from. To be honest, like it was so random. But let me see if I can pull it up here, because I know when it comes to talking about picks, it gets a bit crazy today. All right, the Texans trade a 2025 fifth round pick, which is 166th overall. And the 2027 fifth round pick. And they receive a 2025, all three 2025 for this year, 2 6-rounders and a 7th rounder, picks 179, 216, and 255. So the Texans making, trying to make some moves this year to take that next step because it was kind of like an underwhelming year for CJ Stroud and the Texans with Tank Dell, Nico Collins, and Stephon Diggs. It didn't work out. But I mean, they got Laramie Tunsil. They beefed it up. Now I think they're just trying to revamp the defense and the offense and maybe take that next step. But I mean, I can't hate it. Now the Browns, I don't know why I would make this pick because technically you're going to be facing the Texans this year in the AFC. Maybe if you this I don't like it when teams trade within the same conference. Because it's like, okay, yeah, that team that same exact team can screw you over later in the year if they somehow expected, like, let's say they drafted some player, and that player is the one that basically was the reason you lost. And like, damn, like just imagine if we ended up giving the 4th overall pick to the Cowboys and we played the Cowboys in the Super Bowl, and Abdul Carter was the reason that we lost. That's the whole point. But we obviously that's AFC, NFC. But it could be the same way with the Eagles or the Cowboys or whatever other NFC team that plays the Cowboys. If that situation were to happen, I don't like trading. If I'm going to trade, I'm making a trade with an NFC team than an AFC team because if I rather make the Super Bowl than be prevented from winning one in the Super Bowl.
So they're currently singing the national anthem at the stage in
Mhm.
Green Bay. We're just getting close.
19
We're
minutes
right
away.
there. We're getting close to the opening of this 2025 NFL draft, and you can tell how hyped up this draft has been. There is thousands of people in Green Bay. If you guys got it on your screens, thousands of people in Green Bay standing right outside uh, the draft stage. And what I thought was really cool is that the NFL, via social media, released the players that are in attendance when they go up on stage. They have a song selected that they wanted to be played when they're walking up there. I think that's new. They didn't have that last year, I don't believe. Um, I think that's a really cool feature. What song would you pick?
As my walkout song,
It's tough.
man, that's tough.
I feel like knowing you'd go with Amigos song.
Shout out Rip Takeoff. Damn. I think if it was me in 2016 or like 2018, yes, I would probably choose Migos. But if it were now, you know what? You know what? I think you'll gotta respect this because it is addicting. The sound, my ringtone. Dun dun dun
Oh God, no.
dun 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 dun.
You really would put that as your
Hey,
song?
for the people that know, hey, I know you, Daniel, because when we were at Marco Island, you were humming that shit all day.
I would, yes, but I wouldn't put it as my walk-in song
Hey,
in the NFL draft.
hey, it's hype as hell, bro.
So some of the players, there's Matthew Golden getting on
Mhm.
stage. The players are coming up on stage now. Actually, so my song would be. That's a. I mean, the typical person would probably say, "I'm going to play Draft Day" by Drake, but that's just too common. What would I pick?
Hmm.
Okay, I think I
I'm trying
think
to think what you would pick. I'm trying to
I
think.
think I got just. You're not gonna get what I would pick. I think I have
Oh,
just.
oh, I think I know. Stronger by Kanye.
Nope,
Is it a
nope.
Kanye song?
It's not a Kanye song. You're not gonna get it. I got it right here. Hold up, hold up.
Don't say not like us.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm coming. That would be my walkout song.
Funny enough, because that has to do with everything with the 10 minutes between every team. It's like, all right, we're gonna wait every 10 minutes for the pick to come in. It's like, hold on, I'm coming. Hold on.
Oh, there's Malachi Starks, Georgia safety. They've actually talked about maybe Starks going to the Miami Dolphins.
That's the thing, bro. The Miami Dolphins, bro. That's such a weird pick, bro, because they lost Calais Campbell, they lost Armstead, they lost Howard. They're trading Ramsey somewhere. They're looking for a fifth round pick for him, but I don't know if they're gonna get that and take his contract. So it might be even a lower pick, a sixth or a seventh rounder. They might just settle.
So you had, I wouldn't say a problem, but you definitely thought that my mock draft, which you guys can see it on my X account, had a mock draft this afternoon. Thought that I had some wild picks out there. Obviously, I had Cam Ward going at 1 to the Titans. I had McMillan at 2 going to the Browns.
That was one of them. That was one of them.
Hey, you never know. Abdul Carter at 3 going to the Giants. Then I have you and your Patriots getting Travis Hunter.
Bro. Oh, I wish.
Look, this one you cannot call crazy because this one has been a common one among sources. Gene T to Jacksonville, it has some real momentum.
Gene T to Jacksonville, the Vegas Raiders, or the Bears trading up for him have been the three teams that have been considered the likely, like obviously, destination for him. Now, is that gonna happen? I don't know.
So then I had Will Campbell to the Raiders at 6.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I mean,
Hey,
it's not technically crazy because they don't know if they're gonna keep that left tackle they have. I forgot his name. He might get traded this. He might get traded this. Hey, things are gonna happen today. I'm telling you right now, things are gonna happen.
Shador Sanders at 7 to the Jets.
That's another one, bro. That's
Well,
there's no way.
you think that Shador is going to drop out of the first round?
I think I wouldn't be I wouldn't be shocked if he did, because like okay, let's say like the Jets just got Justin Fields. Are they gonna have Shador Sanders as a backup to a young QB? I doubt that would happen. Bryce Young, I doubt it. The Saints, that's the one I think is gonna happen. The Saints might take Shador Sanders or move up for Shador. Let me see. Let me see.
I think
No,
the Saints
Caleb
actually
Williams,
the Saints came
Purdy.
out. I believe the Saints came out about an hour ago and said they weren't interested in Shador Sanders.
If that's true, then you got Caleb Williams, you got Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Tua Tagovailoa, and they have backup Zach Wilson. Then you got Anthony Richardson. You got Michael Penix. You got Kyler Murray. You got Joe Burrow, and then Sam Darnold at the Seahawks. Baker Mayfield, Bo Nix. Then the Steelers come up.
Yeah.
If the Steelers don't pick him up, I could see him falling out, bro. I could see him falling out because every other team here has a quarterback. Every other team has a quarterback.
Possibility. It's a possibility. This is another name that the Dolphins have talked about.
Wilker
My
Johnson.
mock draft. Yeah, Mason Graham.
Oh, Mason Graham from yeah.
So Michigan, I had him at 8 to Carolina. Then Colston Loveland, tight end from Michigan, to 9 in New Orleans. Armand Membu.
Bro, what's crazy is that you have Colston Loveland being chosen over Tyler Warren.
Yep.
That's
Hey, I told
crazy.
you I was gonna go with some crazy picks.
It's not like it's a crazy pick, but it's just like Tyler Warren is like number one overall in tight ends over everyone, and you chose the Michigan pick first.
Yes, I
That's
did.
nuts.
And then, because of the way this played out, Matthew Golden ended up going to Dallas.
Now, was that fixed? We don't know.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out very soon. I think. You think we get to pick number 12 by 9 o'clock?
Pick number by 9 o'clock. Pick 12. No way.
Later?
No way. I say like 9:30.
Okay. So and then I think 9:40 we should be finding out what the Miami Dolphins are gonna pick.
Man,
Listen, Chris Greer might really disappoint some people tonight, or they might be happy.
what I don't like about the one thing about the draft that I still haven't liked is that we know who's going to be the number one overall pick from the moment the season ends,
Yeah.
and then we still have to wait 10 minutes when the when the draft starts for the Titans to submit their answer. It's really annoying. You got Michael Williams, edge. I don't know, man. I think I would have chosen like linebacker Jalen Walker from the AIC. You have him going to the Falcons. I would take a Malachi Starks at 13. They just lost a bunch of DBs. You could Will Johnson from Michigan, cornerback, who you have going to the Chargers. I can see Malachi Starks going to the Chargers. Not gonna lie.
So we got here from Ian Rappaport. The Browns currently hold the number 2 pick with interest inside the top 10 for teams wanting to move up. Cleveland is open for business. Is there chaos incoming? I think this is going to be fun, man.
I think the Eagles are going to be the interesting. They're the last pick.
Yeah.
But for people that don't know, they have 20 draft picks from 10 in this year, 10 next year, which is absolutely craziness. So they're they're willing to risk some picks to move up, and I think they could make a run for Abdul Carter if they move their cards right. It could happen. And I think I just saw here ESPN bet Tetsuo McMillan's odds to go eighth overall to the Panthers has made a big jump from plus 1,300 to plus 150. So that's some big news right there. Let me
I
see.
do want to inform you guys that while the NFL draft is going on, the Florida Panthers are playing in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Game number 2, and they're currently winning 1-0 in the second period over at Amalie Arena in Tampa Bay. Excuse me. Nate Schmidt with the opening goal for the Panthers. Obviously, they dominated 6-2 in game number 1. Looking to go up 2-0 in the series and bring this down to Amerant Bank Arena and Sunrise. So let's see what happens. We'll keep you guys updated on that game throughout this stream while we're talking about the NFL draft, which, by the way, is approaching 8 minutes until this draft is officially open. Once again, both Brandons will be joining us later on our stream. You definitely know that those guys are nervous about what the Dolphins are going to do.
Yeah, for anybody watching, just if you want to ask us questions, you can while we're waiting for the draft to start. So if you have any questions, concerns, funny things to ask us, you can now if you want to.
Before the chaos starts.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Yeah.
What was it? Pro Football Focus has they finally opened up the whole mock draft up. I'll do the first round. Who's my team?
So ESPN says for the Tennessee Titans, the best available is Abdul Carter, but the best fit is Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Now, Jonka, I gotta ask you, when is the last time, or if ever, that a Miami Hurricane has gone number 1 overall?
Funny you asked that. I was just out to dinner with my brother and my friend Michael. We're at Polo Norte, and they asked me this question. Funny enough, you're gonna like this answer because it was in '91 NFL draft, and the Cowboys selected Russell Maryland from Miami, defensive tackle. So if the stars aren't lining up after that answer, I don't know what I'm telling you, bro. I have a feeling. Look at it, Patriots and Cowboys were it's synchronicity, bro. Something's going on today, and I can feel it in my bones.
There's a different electricity in Green Bay, Wisconsin tonight.
I think something's crazy.
So do you really think that the Browns will give up pick number 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll give up pick number 2, but it would have to take a significant amount of draft capital to convince them. Because if not, then it's like, okay, if we don't see your offer as big enough or a good enough deal to take, that we still have Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter to select.
So it says here, Browns keeping phone lines open until they are on the clock as we approach 5 minutes.
Say that one more time. You broke off.
Browns keeping phone lines open until they are on the clock.
Yeah, I would assume so. I think the closer the time starts, the more desperate teams are going to start to get to be, bro. And it's like, oh, they could be offering 5 draft picks, 6 draft picks. Oh, you know what? Like, how badly do we really want it? They could offer some crazy shit going on.
I just heard something right now that wow. Abdul Carter might not go 3.
Yeah, I heard it because it's how do you say personnel issues.
The New York Giants are still in a quest, apparently, as per ESPN, to find a quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It could
And they mentioned, can Shador Sanders fall to the New York Giants? Go to the New York Giants?
if Shador Sanders is selected by the New York Giants and Abdul Carter is at 4. We already heard the rumors.
Patriots.
We heard. I posted it on my socials, bro. There's rumors that the Eagles could want to trade up and get Abdul Carter. Now, what are they going to give up? First of all, I want AJ Brown or
Oof.
Devontae Smith, but I want AJ Brown because he played with Rabel in Tennessee. He's a Patriots guy from when he was younger. And I want a bunch of draft capital. If we're gonna give up our 4th overall pick and you move down all the way to 32nd, you better offer us a lot of draft capital, bro. It would have to be a significant amount. Maybe 4 or 5 picks this year, and then maybe 2 or 3 next year. It would have to be craziness. Now, I could be talking on my butt.
I mean, for
Why
your
would
standpoint, wouldn't you love for New England to get Abdul Carter?
I don't know? Yeah, no, I would. If we don't have to accept their trade. I mean, why would we give the Super Bowl champions more ammunition to beat everybody else?
I don't know. Apparently, in the last couple of years, people were giving the Chiefs more ammunition.
Oh yeah, the Bills. Give Xavier Worthy, bro. That's the team that you're trying to beat. You give them the spot
Well,
ahead of you.
uh,
That is the worst GM move I've ever seen.
which, by the way, 2 things that you mentioned: the Buffalo Bills quarterback Josh Allen, MVP. How cringe or how bad have you felt now that his fiance, the lovely
Oh,
Haley Seinfeld, the chemistry people have been saying between her and Michael B. Jordan, and how that movie is gone? If you guys haven't seen it, people are like, I would feel bad for Josh Allen.
hey, I heard a snippet. There's like a little clip of a scene from the movie.
Yes.
I think I know what you think. I think
Yep.
I think,
I know
bro.
exactly what you're talking
You bet your bottom ass that
about.
my girl is not doing that. No way. Either
um,
change the script, do something. But that's not coming out of her mouth.
uh, also, Josh Allen, he played golf with against Phil Mickelson and Grant Horvat,
Hmm.
and his teammate was John Rahm, and he pulled a great prank. We all know Phil Mickelson loves to play pranks, and he got Phil's rangefinder and took it from yards to meters. So when Phil was reading the rangefinder, he was like, "Yeah, it's 130, it's 130, man." And you pick the club depending on the distance. So Grant Horvat and Phil are hitting this ball, and they're like, "Wow!" They both of them hit, and they're like, "Wow, that's really short. We hit it way short." And then Horvat gets back on the rangefinder, and then he goes, "Phil, this is on meters, not yards." And Phil was like, Josh Allen messed with us. He changed it. It
Oh
was a
man,
great.
that's funny.
It's on Grant Horvat's channel. It's a great video to watch. It's a little lengthy because you're seeing a whole front nine at La Jolla in San Diego, California. But it's a great video to watch there with the NFL MVP. We're getting there. It is 8:00 p.m. Eastern. The Tennessee Titans are about to be on the clock. We're just waiting for the commissioner now. Roger Goodell, you're going to expect the booze to come out on stage here.
Damn Roger Goodell, bro. Yeah, for any of you that don't know, Roger Goodell, he's not my guy. Hey, look at that. Cam Ward is officially there sitting down. And I love to see it, baby. You love to see it. Let's
Come on,
go.
man. You got the guy for 1 year.
Hey, we got him though. He was not gonna be first overall in Washington State. I'll tell you that.
1 year, bro. This guy is 4-year Kane, baby.
Hey, I didn't say 4-year kid. I just said he's a Kane though.
Hey, don't make me bring up baseball, bro. See what happened there.
Hey, I don't know the baseball. That's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. Shout out to our boy Max Galvin.
There's Travis Hunter.
My God, I'm so nervous.
Got kind of a what? It's like almost like a fuchsia colored suit.
Look what I'm sending you, bro. Look what I'm sending you.
What did you send me?
Just watch. You think I'm crazy? This is what I'm dealing with right on the corner of my eye. This way. Watch.
Text message? You sending this on text message?
Yeah,
What
right
is this
now.
guy sending me, man?
Oh man.
Bruh. All right, we're just waiting for the commissioner.
Well, what I hate about the start of these things, bro, is that they talk. Then the commissioner gets up there, takes to thank the league, the staff, the this, the that, the da. It's already a 10-minute speech, and then you're gonna wait another 10 minutes for the team to select, when they've had like months in advance to select.
Hey, man, we're talking right now. We're gonna be talking.
Hmm.
So yeah, let's talk about what they're talking about. What are you most looking forward to tonight?
What I'm looking forward to tonight is what I need. I need to see some my team with improvements. I need to see that. I need to see, obviously, if you guys don't know, where my Canes go. So I'm gonna be like in and out of my Canes account. Uh, what else? I'm gonna have, obviously, gonna have the ESPN ready to go. Um, I just need to see what happens with the. I was trying to see with the Bengals. Honestly, the Bengals are the ones that interest me the most,
Bengals?
because in your draft, your mock draft, you had
Yes.
them selecting Kelvin Banks. And I'm
Yes.
like, I don't think they need Kelvin Banks when when their defense was the reason they didn't make the postseason.
Hey, man, to each their own.
Besides like Cam Ward going number one, which I think that's like the consensus right now, unless we're like absolutely dumbfounded. I would also though I think you and me would agree. Where does Xavier Restrepo end up? I think that's the question,
Oh man, I feel like he's like a New England guy.
bro. Listen, book it. Give me my money. I'm sending that shit straight to Robert Kraft.
Can you tell me why the commissioner's riding in on a bike?
I don't know, bro. You gotta stay active.
NFL play 60.
Is that Lil Wayne?
Everyone's riding in on a bike.
Oh, I think the first 10 picks are in a bike, or the first 5 picks.
That is Lil Wayne.
Clay Matthews.
You know
Here we
why
go.
they brought Lil Wayne? Because people were upset that he wasn't at the Super Bowl halftime.
Oh, everybody's booing Roger Goodell. Boo!
Clay Matthews, you remember that guy?
Hell yeah, it's a
Here we
legend.
go. He's embracing the booze.
Yeah, my friend Michael was telling me. I was like, yo, when's the draft gonna be in Miami, bro?
That would be fun. Would be there in person.
After all the Super Bowls that are in Miami, where's the draft? Like, the draft should be in Miami every year.
It should be.
It's the best place to go.
I believe it's in Pittsburgh next year.
Yo,
But I will say, the year after Pittsburgh, so 2027,
Hmm.
Washington D.C. has put in a bid, and I'm not opposed to that. That's a nice draft in the nation's capital.
Ooh. Our own Brandon Lugori just tweeted out the Miami Dolphins cornerback or potentially ex quarterback Jalen Ramsey shared this on his Instagram story.
Who you surround yourself with matters. Well, we know he's been on the trade news and trade rumors as of late for Miami.
He said, "If you surround yourself with people who are okay with mediocre, you too will start to be okay with it. Surround yourself with people who desire greatness." Damn, some showing some shade.
So Clay Matthews.
Huh?
So Clay Matthews has a letter from the U.S. President Donald Trump.
What did it
Oh
say?
man, the Bears still suck.
What a shot.
Come on, man. Look, you guys get on me for being a Cowboys fan, but come on, there's other franchises that it's probably a lot worse to be a fan of, like the Chicago Bears.
That's my brother in the background who's a Dolphin fan. There we go. They're on the clock. Tennessee's on the clock, baby. Let's go!
The Tennessee Titans are officially on the clock.
Oh my god, here we go. Just imagine the pick is in.
I mean, I think they know who they're gonna pick.
Just imagine the pick is in. But we also have a message of the head coach of the Tennessee Titans. Listen, we're gonna keep this short and simple because we're not losers. Uh, Cam Ward, quarterback Miami. We're not gonna wait 10 minutes to select this.
So let's look at what the Tennessee Titans got in their quarterback room right now. Brandon Allen, Tim Boyle, and Will Levis.
Hmm. It's it's whatever.
Like
It's
you
not.
said, Tony Pollard at running back, but as well as Julius Chestnut, Jabari Small, and Tajay Spears.
Hmm.
I will say, having Van Jefferson is not bad.
Taller, Taji Spears, Traylon Burks, Van Jefferson, Tyler Lockett, Calvin Ridley. I mean, between Van Jefferson, Tyler Lockett, Calvin Ridley, and then Chig Okonkwo, whatever his name is, and I guess Taichi Spears or Jalen Burks. It's an okay. It's a okay. It's not nothing crazy, but it doesn't stand out. They need somebody else.
So they're seeing
Oh,
right
he's getting.
now.
He's picking up the phone. He's picking up the phone. I'm not saying who. I'm not saying who.
Come on, we all know who it is picking up the phone.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god. I just hope that they're not gonna make us wait till like the last like minute to then decide all the pick is in. Shador Sanders. I look. You feel like it's not them that's doing this. I think it's just like for like entertainment purposes, where they just show the highlights and stuff, and then they say, "Okay, then you can give us your pick." Oh, oh,
And they're talking about Shador Sanders.
Yeah, because they have to. They just have to.
All
Watch the
right.
next pick, Shador Sanders.
Titans closing on 7 minutes left on the clock.
What do you think?
Do you
When do you
imagine
think
there's an upset?
that'd be crazy? I mean, this would probably be a bigger upset than last year's with Michael Penix. Oh, 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 boom!
I will say the media is really riding high on Shador.
Of course they are. Bro, most of the Shador's passes weren't even that great. It was just better catches from Travis Hunter.
Mel Kiper's best available is Travis Hunter.
Yeah, see, that's what I would have to agree. Now, obviously, if teams only went for the best available, it would be a whole different story. Here we go. All right, the phone call's going out. Phone call's going out. All right, I'm gonna say by the end of the 5 minute mark, we should be getting the news. Oh my god, they're
Yep.
comparing.
Titans giving that phone call.
Yep, I remember that. I was at that game, bro. Bro, when he just did like a chest pass to Arroyo. Wait, you were there with me, Michael, right? Bro, that was crazy.
So they're comparing the style of play between Cam Ward and Patrick Mahomes.
hmm The only thing Cam Moore needs to fix is those crazy situations where he decides to go across his body on the run and then he gets intercepted. He did that a couple times this year,
And
but
I will say, for Miami, Cam Ward did bail them out a lot. Did bail Miami out a lot of times.
I'm telling you, he was the guy, bro. Like he was the Lord and Savior.
Oh, don't go that far.
Hey, without him, without him, we probably go like maybe three and like 9. With that defense,
That defense was poor.
bro, forget it. That would have been probably the worst year of Miami ever if Cam Moore was not on our team.
Without that defense, excuse me. Without Cam Ward, do you lose to Florida?
Yes,
Damn.
easily, easily. If you watch that game, Cam Moore was legit picking them apart. He knew exactly when to throw it, when to run it. When
I don't. Hey,
Restrepo was in between the seams, bro. Oh my god. Oh, the pick is in.
Braga, I don't
Pick is
know.
in. Say what?
Pick is in. He looks kind of nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. This kid.
He does not. I don't know. He doesn't look happy. He looks kind of serious.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Marco, can you put it up? I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I just got on my phone. I don't even want to look.
Here we go, guys. First pick of the 2025 NFL Draft.
Oh my god. What I've been waiting months for. Here we go. The dictator has walked out. Trevor Ward,
Oh,
let's go!
we just got a trade.
The Browns and the Jaguars. Wait,
Ooh, Jaguars are getting the second pick.
Jaguars are getting the second pick. Who do they choose though? Travis?
So, Jaguars are trading the number 5 overall pick a
No,
second round pick, a fourth round pick, and their 2026 first round pick to the Browns. Adam Schefter is the one that broke that news.
that's crazy, bro. Come on, guys. Tell me. Everybody watching out there. Everybody watching out there. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. My day's already made. Kane went first overall. That's all that mattered to me.
So Jacksonville is on the clock after that trade with Cleveland.
Hmm.
I mean, we heard it. Cleveland had the phone open to the very last second until this draft officially was underway. I mean, Jonka, you got to think. You got to think that they're gonna pick up Zinti.
I don't know, bro. I don't. I think it's gonna be Travis Hunter. I think it's gonna be Travis Hunter. They're gonna put him on corner and they're
Yeah,
gonna put him on receiver. It would
I
be
don't
dumb
think.
because we know if it wasn't, it was gonna be Travis Hunter to the Browns, and they weren't gonna trade with the Giants because or else they would have traded with the Giants. And it's not gonna be the Patriots. I think it's gonna be Travis Hunter. Oh my god, we always have some. There's always a dolphin chirping in the corner, bro. Always. Now, if it is Ashton Jeanty, something's about to happen, bro. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I'm not getting my hopes up. There's no way. Remember, the Browns are obviously like they don't really have that deep of a quarterback room, so could
Yeah.
they could possibly go a quarterback and think, you know what, we can get a wide receiver in the second round. But would they give up a generational talent? I mean, it's not the Browns anymore; it's the Jaguars. So they already have Brian Thomas, though. Why would they give up a running back like that? Oh man, this is getting interesting. They got Brian Thomas. Do you want to pair him up with Travis Hunter, or do you want Ashton Jeanty?
This is very. I mean, I'm sorry. I think they go Travis Hunter. If they don't go Travis Hunter,
It was like, why'd you trade up then?
it's gonna shock me.
That's just crazy.
So under 4 minutes remaining for the Jacksonville Jaguars for the second overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. So the Jaguars received a 2025 second overall pick, 2025 fourth round pick, a 2025 sixth round pick, and the Browns received a 2025 fifth overall, 2025 second and fourth round picks, and a 2026 first round pick.
Bro, I knew something was gonna happen, bro. And there goes Skip Bayless, bro. Always being I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it out loud. So, I'm like, Skip Bayless, bro. Just shut up.
The pick is in for Jacksonville.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Pick
Ladies and
is in.
gentlemen, the pick is in for Jacksonville.
Oh, Travis Hunter. They're showing him right now. Let's see. He's wearing pink. Oh, I love how they're taking a photo right now. It looks like he's getting ready to get up, but they're showing him a lot. Maybe that's just a fake out. Heisman
He's
Trophy
eating.
winner.
Yeah, hey, he's eating Snickers as well. While he's waiting in that green room, taking pictures with, I believe, his mother.
Hey, if he's sitting down like that, then they haven't made the call yet, right? Think about it. They didn't because they showed Cam Ward answering the phone call. They didn't show Travis Hunter. And if he's eating Snickers right now, is he not being selected two overall?
I'm telling you, it's gonna be very interesting. And Jacksonville's draft room right now, their war room, they're celebrating right now.
Like think about it. Like you wouldn't have Travis Hunter eating Snickers right before they're about to the pick after the pick is in. No way. Wait, I mean I could be wrong. Let's see. Hmm? Here we go. Here we go. I love how they do the lights. Here we go. Here we go. The commies are coming right out. All right. Here we go.
Oh, this is here he comes. Here comes the commissioner, Roger Goodell, to the stage.
I'm a little bit ahead of you. Hey, look, Marco, Aaron Armstead, Eric Armstead.
Yep, Walter Payton, Man of the Year, Eric Armstead. Currently at the stage, introduced by the commissioner.
Oh,
Hitting that Duval for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Duval.
Duval.
I wish I had a table like in front of the TV. I don't even want to look. Uh huh. Here we go.
Here we go.
There it is. There it is.
Yep. Yep. So your prediction came wrong there. I think he was eating Snickers because how calm he was because he knew he was going to get picked up.
I did want Travis. Bro, imagine Stephon Diggs, Travis. Oh my God. It's all right. It's all right.
So the question is, does Jacksonville let him play corner and receiver?
I would assume so because I think he said he wanted to play both sides. And if let's say for the next however long he's gonna play for Jacksonville, if they don't treat him with what he wants, he's probably gonna leave. And I think the league will go crazy for him. So I would assume yes, he's gonna play both sides. Now, probably more receiver than DB, but the Jaguars just got himself a really good player, which is what they needed because I mean they would have beaten the Dolphins week one if Bigsby didn't just fumble that ball at the one. They would have ended that game. That game would have been done.
So now,
No, they
Trevor
got
Lawrence, he's
has
got a weapon.
no, he got weapons. He's got Brian Thomas Jr. and he's got Travis Hunter. And who? Oh, that's right, Gabe Davis too.
Hey,
That's a good receiving core. Now what they need is a running back, a better running back. I don't think Tank Bisbee's the one.
so now that puts us with the New York Giants
Here we
on
go.
the clock, approaching 3 minutes. And most people are saying that Abdul Carter will be going to the New York Giants. But as we talked before, they're still in the hunt for a quarterback. Will they take Shador Sanders? Let's take around. Let's what the league is saying or what social media is saying. Well, Adam Schefter 10 minutes ago said, with tonight's trade, the Browns are now armed to select a quarterback in this or next year's draft.
But very now, who do they think that is going to come out next year in the draft? I don't think Archie's gonna come out. I mean, it could be. Imagine Eli Manning and then we had another Manning in the Giants.
Hey, but that trade was very good for Jacksonville.
They needed to make a move to make a future decision because they needed a star player. Now they have that guy to pair with Brian Thomas. Now they have a dual threat. They don't really need some really good running backs to do it. They got Trevor Lawrence. I'm telling you right now, if Trevor Lawrence cannot do something this year, I think he's gone. I think they trade him. I think Trevor Lawrence, this might be his last year if he doesn't produce. And the Giants pick is in.
Yep.
Okay.
New York Giants pick is in.
Bro, I was gonna order a Drake May jersey, but it wasn't gonna come in time. So I was like, I gotta set up for TB12 today.
As they're interviewing Travis Hunter. This is also a very another interesting pick, Jonka, for New York Giants. Do they go with Abdul Carter or are they going to go for a
If
quarterback?
if they go if they go Shador Sanders, this is gonna get wild, bro. This is gonna get watch. I would expect if they don't choose Abdul Carter, the Patriots are not gonna be able to put their pick in till like the very last second, unless they make a trade. This is gonna get interesting.
Don Hudson, only player in NFL history with 400 career uh, interceptions, I believe it said there,
Deion
and
Sanders, last player with
8
eight plus
starts on
starts on
offense
offense and
and
defense.
defense.
I don't know. It depends on this one. Is it gonna be Shador or is it gonna be Abdul Carter? Bro, it's the thing. It's the head coach for the Giants. Can he afford another really bad year? They can't. I would. You rather secure the future with Shador, and that way you have an excuse.
Well, Jonka, now the question is, everyone thought Gene T was going to Jacksonville. So where does Gene T go now?
I rate the Raiders.
Raiders? Raiders
Here we go. Here we
are
go.
the 6th pick. Let's go here to the commissioner for the pick for the New York Giants.
Abdul Carter.
Yeah, that was expected.
My brother says Armand Membu from the tackle from Missouri. He's not a bad pick. He's got good talent. But the thing is that he's a little bit young, so he doesn't know the techniques a little bit better. Will Campbell, his arms are kind of small, but he has the energy and the type of determination to
So,
play.
Jonka, for Abdul Carter and the New York Giants, obviously the Giants, which by the way, your New England Patriots are now on the clock. Uh, for Abdul Carter and the Giants, this is a team that has really struggled in the NFC East the last couple of years. What do you think adding Abdul Carter does to the Giants?
It gives them a young edge, bro. It gives them that attacking on the defensive side. It can get to the quarterback. Basically, it's basically what a Micah Parsons does
Yep.
for the Cowboys.
And that's what I was about to say. The Giants wanted to match up with the Cowboys in their own division and find their own Micah Parsons, and they got it here with Abdul Carter.
Now let's see what the Giants do with Kevon Thibodeau. Do they keep him or do they not keep him? If I'm the Giants, hey, listen, I would keep Kevon Thibodeau. Maybe franchise tag him or something for one more year and see how it works with him and Abdul Carter and try to make something out of it. That would be crazy for the Giants.
So, your Patriots, what do you think you're going with?
My gut, if not involving trades, I'm gonna say Will Campbell, tackle from LSU. But the thing is, like, it's the fourth overall pick. Is he normally a fourth round pick? No, but he's the best. He's the best at the position you need. So that's why I could see him going at fourth or the overall. It could be Armand Membu. It could be Kelvin Banks. It could be Ashton Jeanty. And then maybe we selected offensive tackle later in the draft.
But do you feel like you need a running back?
Uh, yes and no. We don't really need one because we have Antonio Gibson. We got Ramondre Stevenson. So we don't really need one. We just need to solidify that left side for Drake May, which is his blind side. If we can do that, then we can start to move forward. But overall, I think it's going to be Will Campbell from everything for the things I've heard. But I would not be shocked. I'm telling you, I would not be shocked.
The pick is in for New England.
All right, let's see here.
So this is your moment, Jonka. Your New England Patriots. The pick is in. As they're talking to Abdul Carter.
Yeah. A lot of people were saying that he is like a character issue. No, I don't know if that's factual or not.
You obviously know that's something that teams look at through draft interview processes.
And apparently, a lot of teams have been frustrated over a lot of players pursuing money over the love of football and their career. So that's an issue that a lot of the teams are trying to get over. I don't know. Here we go. Here we go.
There you go.
I'm gonna move up for this one. Shh, quiet. Wow, they go to commercials when I'm moving up already. I am mad. It's always me, bro. The ones that do the commercial when I stand up. Whatever, bro. Just get my drink here. I was gonna get up anyways.
Surprised you don't have a New England Patriots cup.
I had one, but then it broke. But don't worry, I got my Monster Energy. We don't support Red Bull on this podcast.
Yes, Red Bull Racing is what Jonka is referring to with the Miami Grand Prix next weekend. How are you feeling right now with New England?
I'm nervous because once this pick is over, I can relax and just know.
Dennis,
who
I'm
selected.
next on the clock after that, up to pick number 12.
And then we gotta wait for Brandon to show up to see what happens with the Dolphins pick,
which is right after me at 13.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's shaping up to be pretty fast. They're not starting the clock how it used to be, like 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Joe Pompliano said Travis Hunter just said the Jaguars put their offensive and defensive coordinators on the phone with him when they called. Have to imagine that's the first time that has ever happened. So it does seem like Jacksonville has that interest of using Travis Hunter on the defensive end and on the offensive end of the ball.
Bro, I'm so nervous.
Yep. With the number 4 overall pick, the New England Patriots are selecting LSU offensive tackle Will Campbell.
Yeah, I expected that. It's okay. I'll take it. Not a bad pick. It's the responsible pick. I'll say that. It's the New England style pick.
So talk to me. How are you feeling about that?
I
You
don't
didn't
mind.
seem too excited.
It's it's not an excited. It's not that I'm not excited. Is that it's not a pick where to like where it's like, oh my god, like we got a Travis Hunter, we got a like a superstar player like Abdul Carter or something like that. Maybe I asked Gene T. It's the pick that the Patriots were like, listen, let's not screw around anymore, bro. Let's just get the person that we need that's best at his position to help Drake May succeed. Because I think that the organization and the Crafts are already tired of losing for the past 4 or 5 years with Belichick and Gerard Mayo, who screwed it up. I I think this is okay. You got a left tackle. Now you can move whoever your left tackle is now to the position he played beforehand. You don't got to substitute anymore. And then it's just showing replay. Yeah, so it's not that I'm not excited. It's just okay. Yeah, sure. Um we got a left tackle, Will Campbell from LSU. All right, whoop de doo. Now I gotta see who we get on offense, like a receiver or a running back, ones that can score touchdowns for us.
So when is your next pick?
It would be the second. Oh well, there's rumors that we might trade up, so we might see us back in the first round. But if until that happens, I think if I'm correct, I'll have it right here. Let me see here. Patriots. Yeah, there we go. Will Campbell. Um. Oh my god, bro. What is wrong with? Oh, teams. Here we go. Teams. The Patriots have. Patriots have the sixth pick in the second round.
Okay.
So it's a high second round pick, which we could use that to move up, since we're kind of at the end of the third, at the first. So it could be interesting.
So Will Campbell looking dapper with the green suit. I really don't think you look that excited.
What? Oh, what? Ashton Jeanty to the Browns. Is it Nick Chubb? They're going for Shador. Browns get Shador. Bet.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see the Browns getting Shador Sanders.
Right here. You can't get Travis Hunter anymore. So you can't get Abdul Carter. It's gonna be Shador. Might as well just get him now. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, Will Campbell. Love them stripes. Dead last. The Patriots had the worst offensive line last year and the worst wide receiver room in the damn league. Marco, the Dolphins did not have the worst offensive line. Cut the BS. Don't start yelling out names, bro, like if they mean anything. My God, bro, Dolphins fan, bro. My God. They got Tyreek Hill, they got Jalen Waddle. Now they're saying, oh no, my team is bad. We got Javon Baker and Jalen Polk. You don't even know those guys. Oh, the pick is in for the Browns.
Yep, the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns.
I'm saying Shador Sanders.
I think I might go with Shador Sanders as well.
I think GT is going to the Raiders. They don't have a running back.
Hey, you see your draft party over there up there in New England, up in Boston.
It would be nice. Welcome to everybody that is joining right now. We are waiting for the fifth overall pick. The Browns pick is in. Um, where it's me, Giancarlo, and Daniel Torres here. We're waiting for our two other guys, Brandon and Brandon. LOL. Will Campbell just got selected for the Patriots, my Patriots. Um, if you want to comment your, oh, there we go. Oh, we got somebody coming in. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Daniel Horowitz. Oh, baby. Oh, I don't know how to answer that. Like, yes, we are trash, how can I argue that? All I can
Hey,
say,
man.
all I can say is 6 rings, baby. Work them.
Ah.
Who's your? I want to know who's your team, Dan. Horowitz. Sorry, if I'm messing up the name. Sorry. There's too many Brandon, Daniels. I can't deal with this right now.
I'm very intrigued what's gonna happen at 5. I actually do think it might be Shador Sanders.
I think it's gonna be Shador Sanders. Everything in my blood right now is saying Shador Sanders. Why would it be Ashton Jeanty? Marco. All right, the pick is in. The pick is in. Let's see. The orange lights are coming on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And they have not shown Shador Sanders.
Hey, it's a it's an unexpected pick. Oh, I don't want to see. I don't want to see it. It just came in. It just came in. Shador Sanders. Shh. What the? Mason Graham?
Wow. That is crazy. I did not expect that. What are your thoughts?
If you want to say anything, we've taken him at 2. No, Daniel, they wouldn't have taken him at 2 because they traded it back. So they could have still taken Sanders at 2 or right now, and they would have not had those picks. The Browns moved down for extra picks, and they still could have had Shador Sanders. So, I mean, not to
I
call you
get
out
what
or
he's
anything.
saying though. If they wanted Shador, they wouldn't have
Yeah,
traded
yeah,
the number
I,
2
I, I can
overall.
understand that.
Wow.
That's a, I mean, so far right now, like my top 5 from what I had originally hasn't really changed. It's just the trade. The trade just mixed things up.
Ain't no way you had
Jacksonville.
Mason Graham going in the top 5.
Yeah, bro. He's projected top 5 in like I don't know how many mock drafts, bro. I've been on this, bro, every single day on the way to work, on the way back from work. Mock drafts from everybody. 2.0, 3.0, C3PO.
Lakers in 5.
I had Graham at 5. Okay,
So
but to the
Daniel still
Jags,
had Graham at 5, but to the
yeah,
Jags.
that's exactly what I was because we didn't expect the trade. Yeah, I was, same as him. Yeah, we agree, Daniel. We finally agree. All right, who's up next?
So that's Las
The
Vegas
Raiders.
Raiders.
This is where I see GT. This is right now where I see GT.
Followed by the Jets, the Panthers, the Saints, the Bears, the 49ers, and then my Cowboys and the Dolphins.
I don't see Shador being picked here because they signed Geno Smith to a long-term deal. So I'm expecting GT right here or Tetero McMillan because I mean they have Jacoby Myers, but they don't really have another
So
receiver.
this
So
was just a couple things reported. Jalen Ramsey and Mike McDaniel do not see eye to eye, and their relationship is said to be irreparable.
good. I hope Jalen Ramsey told him everything that he needed to hear.
Carolina has been fielding calls about trading the number 8 pick.
Yeah, if I'm Carolina, I would definitely try to trade that pick away and move
So
down.
I think this might be it, Jonka. The Las Vegas Raiders are going to be taking Boise State running back Ashton Jeanty with the number
Hmm.
6 overall pick.
Can't wait, bro. This season's gonna be so good, bro. We have a deep running back class, deep receiver class, deep O line class, deep. Yeah, bro. Oh my god, just except for the quarterback class. This is nuts.
So yeah, I think Jeanty is going 6.
Finn's going corner at 13. Will Johnson or Barron? Oh, Jade Barron. Yeah. See, I told you, Daniel, bro. You see, me and this Daniel are synced in. You top it, you. Oh my god. I forgot who'd you have the Dolphins getting?
I have to look back at that.
You had the Dolphins selecting Michael Williams, edge from Georgia.
Yes.
That's nuts.
Wow.
Hmm. Here we go. Let's go. There he is, baby. Well, my cousin thinks Ashley GT's cute, so you heard it here first. Mhm.
So we're going on to pick number 7, which is the New York Jets. Jonka, what's in store for the Jets?
I can see the Jets selecting, yeah, offensive lineman Armand Membu from Missouri. But I would not be surprised too if they select Tyler Warren, tight end from Penn State. I think they would that would help Garrett Wilson out because they really don't have another receiver on that team. So it could be one of those two. Man, but what a selection!
For the
Hey,
Raiders?
yeah, hey, but you know what? Actually, this is actually good for you, bro, because the more likely we get closer to the Cowboys pick, and we're not seeing any receivers selected yet. So I mean, besides Travis Hunter, but he's a DB.
I am crossing my fingers.
Let me see. Let me see. I mean, it would be crazy if they selected. Oh, they could go Jalen Walker too. Let me refresh. All right, best available right now is Jalen Walker according to ESPN. Then Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland, Armand Membu, Will Johnson, Jade Barron, Michael Williams. Let me see. What do they have? Offensive tackle? Let me see. Hmm.
So talk to us, folks. What are we thinking about number 7, New York Jets?
Oof. Oh. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Actually, Zinzi, bro. Daniel wants either Tetaroa or Matthew Golden. He says my brother is telling you that if you can keep Matthew Golden because he's a terrible wide receiver.
I'm hearing
I don't
that
know.
from a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, from a Dolphins fan, Marco. Why would Tetaroa be a better receiver, Marco?
Hey, you should tell him to keep his receiver from holding babies over balconies.
Hey, Marco, keep your receiver from holding babies over balconies. Thank you. He's that meme. The guy was like, oh my god. Dun, 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 dun.
The pick is in for the New York Jets.
All right, I got. I mean, this would be crazy, but Tetaroa McMillan here wouldn't be so crazy.
You're correct.
Tetaroa McMillan wouldn't be crazy here.
No, it's going to be Armand Membu.
There you go. Okay. See? Yo sé la cosa mía. I love how he's wearing the overtime shirt. Why are we watching commercials at a draft when every 10 minutes we have a selection? There should be no commercials.
Imagine getting drafted to the New York Jets.
That's. Hey, you better be making some good bread, bro. Because to play there and just lose and lose and lose. Hey, but if you can protect Justin Fields and give him time to run and stuff, it is beneficial for you if you're the Jets.
Wow, so we have some news here from Adam Schefter. Minutes after drafting edge rusher Abdul Carter, the Giants general manager said his team is picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's 5th-year contract option.
What I say? What I say? I told you. I told you. Yo, hey Michael, the Giants are picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's 5th-year option, so it's gonna be Abdul Carter and him together in the Giants. It's crazy, bro. My God, this thing is gonna go crazy. Yo, I'm telling you, Daniel. Whatever I tell you, this stuff is gonna get nice.
So, the Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get into the top 10.
Better hurry up.
And how many picks left to do it? I really do like the Denver Broncos, though.
Tell you, my boy Bogo. Tell you, don't disrespect my boy Bogo. Hmm. Oh, so a lot of people from according to a lot of Canes fans, a lot of Canes fans are mad that they hardly even talked about Cam Ward before that first pick came out. Like no one, they hardly even mentioned him.
I mean, why be mad about it? The guy went number 1 overall. You could be happy about
No,
that.
they're not mad about that. They're just saying like, bro, like they hardly showed any tape. They didn't like really like speak about him until he got selected. and then they just kept bloating Shador Sanders tape all over the place, which we did see a lot of. We did see a lot of that, but
You
it's whatever.
Canes fans, let me tell you, you Canes fans are something else.
Facts. These Twitter Kane fans are even crazier, bro.
All right, pick is in for the New York Jets
Here we
at
go.
7.
My brother is he does not like that pick.
So, Armand Membu for the New York Jets. You called it. What do you think about that pickup for the Jets?
I like it. I mean, like I said, it protects Justin Fields, gives him good protection, creates that running room for Brees Hall. I like the pick. It's solidified. Pretty good. They
You
didn't
know,
improve.
it's just one of those teams where you like, man, I want to see them at least succeed once in our lifetime.
And they thought that succeeding was with Aaron Rodgers. When if you couldn't win in Green Bay Packers, you think he's gonna win the Jets? No. I think the
The
pick.
pick is in for the Carolina
I
Panthers.
think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be Tetsuo McMillan. I think it's Tetsuo McMillan. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Even my cousin Mel thinks it's gonna be Tetsuo McMillan. She doesn't know who that is, but
Our own Brandon LaGuardia, who's doing a great job at putting our tweets out there.
here we go. Every year, bro. Every year.
Man, Marion Barber. Oh, those poor New York Jets fans.
They
Mark
always
Sanchez.
they always cheer, bro. What's funny is that they always cheer and they always get let down by the pick. It's the funniest thing. Sorry to all the Jets fans out there. Man. Oh no.
So, again, if you guys are just joining us, draft coverage special tonight. Our
Bro.
both Brandon's coming on later.
Mhm.
Brandon LaGuardia is doing a great job of putting information out there on X about the draft.
We're an hour and a half in, but an hour into the draft, so it's going to be 9. Draft started at 8. Um, as of right now, we don't have any like big surprises besides
That trade for the Cleveland
yeah,
Browns.
and Graham going number 5. But besides that, nothing crazy yet. The next pick is the Panthers, and I think it's going to go to. I think it's
Well,
going to
you
be
saying it's going to
McMillan.
be McMillan?
I think it's going to be McMillan. And I'm not looking at my phone or anything. I'm just going off what I think it's going to be. I'm not going to spoil myself. It ruins the fun. Like last year with Michael Penix Jr. Oh my God, the entire league, the entire like draft was thrown upside down, screwed over everybody's pick. The thing is that I would not like, I wouldn't mind the Panthers selecting Tetsuo McMillan but at the same time,
I don't want them to
I
pick.
think I think it's gonna be like it could also be Jalen Walker, the linebacker from Georgia, because they do need to fix their defense a little bit.
So if they don't pick McMillan,
I
the
say Jalen Walker.
Saints, the Bears, the 49ers are the three teams that would be left between me and McMillan.
I think, or a team maybe trades up and it goes to get somebody.
Maybe Denver.
Bro, Denver with Tetaroa would be disgusting.
They're still trying to trade into the top
No,
10.
but I think Denver is gonna. Let me see where the what's the draft cast at? Where the rounds at? Here we go. Here we go. I think the Broncos were there. I think they get Tyler Warren.
The Broncos are at the 20th overall.
Yeah, I think if Tyler Warren falls that far, I think they get him, which would be crazy. And I think then Colston Loveland, the one you had,
Yeah.
just flipped technically, would go to the Chargers, and he would get to reunite with with Harbaugh as his former coach.
Hey, San Francisco is a team at 11 that needs a lot of pieces.
I think I could see a Marion Hampton or maybe Kelvin Banks going to San Francisco. They need to they need to fix a lot of stuff. They could go wide receiver too. They could might go Matthew Golden since they lost Brandon Ayuk. Oh no, not Brandon Ayuk. Debo Samuel. So their weapons are kind of short right now. What do you think you're gonna do, bro? I don't know. This is right between this is the section where you can get screwed. Here we go. Here we go.
It's going to be McMillan. I believe so.
I'm so far about 6 for 6, 7 for 7 or something.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm cooking today, bro. I'm cooking today.
Too bad you won't do anything there.
Hey, hey. The Panthers gave them Eagles a run for their money that week. I think it was like the third or fourth week before the end of the season. Oh my god. It sounds like they have a bad team, bro. Like, let me see. Where is he? Let me see. Panthers. No, incorrect. Carolina Panthers. Here we go.
So,
Roster.
the New Orleans Saints are on the clock.
Here we go. If it's not Shador, my brothers and my friend say it's Jackson Dart. That could be craziness right there. Like, look right here. Jonathan Brooks, he's out for the year. So that's one thing. We have Bryce Young. They got Chuba Hubbard, is not bad. Rico Dottle, former Cowboy. Xavier Leggett, love him. Adam Thielen. They don't really have a deep receiver room.
I am in deep thought now.
Tetsuo McMillan is that's a good addition for them. Yeah.
I am
Now
in
let's
deep
see.
I am in deep thought now on what my Dallas Cowboys are going to do at 12. And I have a feeling, Jonka, I have a feeling it's going to be an offensive lineman.
If the Eagles did not show how you beat the Chiefs and how to absolutely obliterate in the Super Bowl, you gotta solidify that O line and D line, and then everything will fall into place. Oh man, I can't wait. Xavier Leggett and and Tetsuo McMillan was on a team is crazy.
The pick is in for the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, the Pickens! Oh my God, I love it. This is big, 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 big. Oh, this is going good, bro. I love this
You know, these teams haven't really taken that long to
because
get their picks in.
they're starting once that the team picks the player, then they start the clock for the next team. They're not gonna start the clock the moment the name is announced, which I love. So
Man, I really wanted McMillan. So I only have the Saints, which are going to make their pick, and then just the Bears and the 49ers in front of me.
oh yeah, Daniel, I was gonna tell you, I'm thinking about taking tomorrow off. So I'm probably gonna be, but I don't know yet. We're gonna see. How's everybody doing so far? Everybody's doing so far.
Yeah, this is a long night, guys. I know we started at 7:30
If you're watching us from YouTube, Twitch,
or
X,
X.
you just type it in. Tell us where you're from, who's your team, who you're rooting for, what the next pick is gonna be in. Let us know.
Yep, and that next pick is number 9 with the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, if it's who are they gonna choose though? They don't really have another receiver though. That's the thing. They don't have another receiver. The Saints.
Longest active drought since drafting a first-round quarterback.
Here we go.
The New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, they've had Drew Brees for a while. And then they had their car. Here we go. We need to get Brandon on this thing already, bro. It's gonna be fun with Brandon in. Here we go. Ding, ding.
Wow.
Kelvin Banks
Banks.
Jr. Wow.
Kelvin Banks Jr. goes 9th overall to the
It's,
New Orleans Saints.
it's looking like the Dolphins won't have an offensive line this season. Hey, yo, Marco. Hey, Marco, where's that O line you were talking about, baby? Man, these poor Dolphins fans, when they can't catch a break. When all they have to do is just lose games to have a higher pick. Oh, man, I love those guys, bro. You guys don't understand. Look, if you can't see my brother right now, he's going in circles right now. He's sitting down because he can't do this no more.
Hey, the draft is a very stressful time for some people.
I thought he was gonna go fall down to the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys were gonna select him. To be honest,
You thought the Cowboys were going to grab him?
yeah, him being a Texas guy, a Texas Longhorn, he would have just been right down the corner for
So the
Dallas.
Chicago Bears are on the clock. And if you guys didn't see the beginning of the draft, Clay Matthews is up there. And he said he had which by the way, the pick is in for the Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears. I think Chicago Bears select. I think it's gonna be either Jalen Walker or Tyler Warren. One of those two. Because they have Cole Kmet, but they don't really have another like receiving threat besides like Romo Dunze or DJ Moore. But a tight end would really help, especially if a blocking tight end. Um, Yeah, if I'm them, I would choose Jalen Walker just just to improve that defense a little bit. But I don't know. I'm gonna say Jalen Walker. I'm gonna say Jalen Walker.
And you see how emotional Kelvin Banks Jr. is there. After getting picked by the Saints, ninth overall, it is a big moment.
Their lives are being changed as we know it.
I still remember when classmate of mine, Josh Uche, was picked up by your New England Patriots.
Shout out to Josh. Bye bye, Pate. It's just unfortunate how things ended with the Patriots for you, but we need you on this show, bro. Come on, if you're watching, yo,
Absolutely.
you gotta text them, tell them to come on the show, bro. Come on,
Absolutely.
I need that. I need those deets.
All right, there's some sort of announcement going on in the stage.
Oh, schedule release.
Yep. So Mel's best available now is Shador Sanders.
That's a lie. That's glazing right there, bro. That's glazing.
So May 14th, the schedule will be released
May
for
14th.
2025 NFL season.
Oh, I can't wait. There we go. The pick is in, and the lights are coming on for the Bears. The blue and orange.
So there you have it, May 14th, which is a Wednesday, the 2025 NFL schedule.
The booze.
Oh man, this is getting interesting, guys.
I'm getting more anxious. I'm getting closer to my Cowboys.
Here we go. Here we go.
The NFL family lost a true legend, Bears Hall of Famer Steve McMichael. My heart is with the McMichael family during this incredibly
They're
difficult time.
talking about Steve McMichael, who passed away. Big part of the Chicago Bears community. Oh, rest in peace to Steve McMichael, and give much love to his family during this difficult moment.
50 years ago, with the fourth pick in the 1975 NFL draft, Chicago Bears selected one
Damn,
of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends.
that's crazy good.
Yep, talking about Walter Payton, who was a teammate of McMichael's in the Bears.
17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons, all with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL
Here we go.
Yep.
first performance and that comes on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community.
Colston Loveland. What a shocker!
Tight end is going to the Chicago Bears with the 10th overall pick.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
You were not expecting that?
I was expecting Tyler Warren after all the praise that everybody is giving Tyler Warren, especially that he made the national championship. Like, dang. The whole year was Tyler Warren, Tyler Warren, Tyler Warren.
So the
No
San
one ever mentioned him.
Francisco
Oh,
49ers are on the clock.
their pick is in already. Their pick is in.
Yep, the pick is in quick for the San Francisco
I'm
49ers.
loving this right now. Hey, your next pick is up.
I know. I'm the next pick, baby.
Hey, what did I say? What did I say? By 9:30, we should know by the Dolphins pick. It's 9:16. Hey, Michael. Bro, he just mentioned something that'd be crazy. Cowboys selecting Shador Sanders as their backup.
Why would you waste a first round pick on that?
He's like, why would you waste a first round pick on that? Wait, I want to ask this question live. If that were to happen, what would you do right now?
Why would you? We need a receiver. Why would you waste it on a backup quarterback?
That's not the question, Daniel.
That's my answer.
If Jerry Jones walked up to that podium, or whoever's going to announce the pick, comes up and says, the Dallas Cowboys select Shador Sanders, what do you do in that moment?
I think I'd be upset.
Okay.
Because it's not what we need.
I mean, you guys got Joe Milton from us.
Right.
So
it wouldn't make sense. It would make no sense.
That would be crazy, bro. And you guys lost Cooper Rush, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we got Milton.
But you're only gonna have one backup?
Why would you waste a first round pick for a backup quarterback?
Hey, I don't know, bro. Don't shoot me, bro. This is all speculation. The Panthers are still winning 1-0. What's the third period, Marco?
Yes.
It's about to end. Okay, so we just need to hold on for the next minute 40. A little diversion from the draft. Yeah, sure. Here we go.
So we're still waiting that pick from San Francisco. That pick is in.
But what do you think I should do? Should I go to work tomorrow and just go to the thing and go to the game right after work, or should I just take Saturday off and then I get to watch the draft?
The Dallas Cowboys are putting focus on Alabama right guard Tyler Booker.
Out of all people, bro.
Oh my gosh! Oh, come on!
No.
Yeah, Tyler Booker. I mean, I told you, once McMillan was off the board,
We scored. We won.
once McMillan was off the board, I knew that they would turn their focus into the line.
I mean, you have Matthew Golden. You're not gonna choose Matthew Golden? Oh, the pick is in, and I think I know who it's gonna be.
Imagine if there's an ESPN sportsbook app that links in the ESPN app so you can track bets while you check stats. So from streaming to betting in a couple taps.
Marco, who's your prediction? I think it's gonna be Michael Williams. Want to put money on it? I'll put $5 on it. No, I haven't looked.
Welcome back to Green Bay. The San Francisco 49ers on the clock.
They don't have an edge.
Shador Sanders, who is intense, waiting to hear whose name he's called.
That is showing Shador Sanders, who's still waiting.
$5? Okay. Fine, $1, whatever. Fuck it. Me and my brother just shook on a bet for $1. He says Jide Barron. I'm saying Michael Williams from Georgia for the 49ers pick. What? Right there, in your hand. No. Why don't you just drink a Monster? It's really good. Here we go. Oh, there's a special message. Every team now has a special message.
See how this unfolds. In the meantime, our house announcer Alan Roach has an announcement.
Dakota Air Base. Hey, remember, support the troops, baby.
Special message from United States service members stationed at Dakota Air Base in Japan.
Yep, Air Base in Japan.
Hello, United States Forces Command. I'm Sergeant Mitchell Johnson. I'm here with service members of the United States Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We're proud to announce that this year we're celebrating our 250th anniversary. We're grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service.
Here we go.
Introduce
Back to you with Green Bay.
Oh, it just came in, the pick. Support the troops.
Yep, USA.
Shh. Let's go! Give me the damn money! Give me the money! Give me the money! Give me the money!
Michael Williams.
It just came in. It just came in. It just came in. Give me my money. He's a true freshman. He's super young. But he had a really good year. So he just forced his way.
All right.
Man.
My Dallas Cowboys are on the clock.
You have 1 minute. The pick is my God. It might be a trade. There's only a minute. There's only a minute left. You might. Oh.
I always to my bet. Here's $1, so here's a quarter. Here's another
There's the bet. He's being a good steward.
He's giving it to me in quarters because that's something that Tua can provide, a quarter.
No, he just dropped dimes.
The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys.
Pick is in. Pick is in.
Cowboys did not trade. Cowboys trade back. Mike Green is better than that.
Mike Green from Marshall? You're crazy. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but guess what? That's not how the draft works, buddy.
Oh, man.
You saw it?
No.
Oh. No, he doesn't see it. Bro, just avoid looking at your phone. Just avoid looking at your phone. Marco, I low-key think Daniel will turn off the stream if Shador Sanders is selected. I swear to God. I can see it in his face. If Shador Sanders is selected, he's turning this thing off straight up.
They need to restock that. Mike Hill has
This is either going to be a really good reaction.
Here we go. Pick us in, baby. All right, cowboy blue everywhere right now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Shh, shh.
Tyler Booker. Tyler Booker.
It's not a bad pick.
It's not a bad pick. I'm not hating it. It's not a bad pick.
Now, it is going to be a bad pick if Matthew Golden and all these receivers start to get bing, 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 bing right off the list.
I'm not hating it.
A good O-line will always give you a chance. Ian Rappaport. The Dallas Cowboys have selected their third Tyler in their O-line. Was it Tyler Smith, Tyler Booker, and now Tyler who? Who's the other Tyler?
Guyton?
Yeah, right, Tyler Guyton.
Is it?
Michael, the Cowboys have three Tylers in their O-line.
It is Guyton.
Tyler Guyton, Tyler Booker, and then Tyler Smith. There we go. The Panthers they score a last second
Empty netter.
empty netter. Yeah, they go and they take the 2-0 lead by winning 2-0. Yeah, bro. I think you need to replace Zach Martin. You need
Yeah.
to find somebody.
I mean, I knew it was between wide receiver and someone on the line that we really needed. So that's why I'm not upset about this pick.
Yo, imagine the Miami Dolphins select Shador Sanders.
Bro.
That would be the major flip in the script.
Find somebody.
Hey, Marco, Tyler Warren?
No. Straight back. Please straight back, man.
I can see the Dolphins selecting Cameron Williams from Texas.
Cameron Williams from Texas. That's what happened.
Straight back.
our colleague Nick Saban in his retirement doing the telecast tonight for us on ABC. So Bama once again for the first time.
Yo, imagine the Dolphins end up trading Jalen Ramsey with a pick or something.
13 and the Dolphins an interesting team to consider here as a fight in that AFC.
Defensive tackle, maybe Derek Harmon,
In a moment here with
Walter Nolan.
rival joy that he brought out onto that stage. It's such a joy to
Oh
watch.
man, Daniel.
To see the emotion of a young man.
This is
What?
gonna get interesting.
Drafted by the Cowboys.
Man, the Dolphins have so many needs. It's ridiculous.
Plenty. I get up all morning.
Oh my God.
So Dolphins are taking quite a little bit of time here on the clock.
I want 26 miles tomorrow if you say that. Whatever it takes.
Will my new left tackle, Will Campbell, confirms that he knocked out. Well, not knocked out. Well, he knocked over Mike Vrabel on his butt during a workout last week. He's, quote, "I'm not gonna lie, I got him. I got him on the ground." That's funny. All right. So far, this.
Come on, straight back, baby. It's getting there. They're trying. They're taking calls.
Yeah, guess what? That, unless you accept a call, buddy, you ain't going anywhere.
Come on, man. Straight back, pussy.
We continue to watch the celebration of these young men.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins.
Bro, Marco looks so defeated. He looks so defeated. No trades, baby. No trades.
No trades here, baby.
Yo, actually, I wouldn't mind driving that. That's an old style like Chevy. What do you think?
Not my type.
I mean, I would kind of improve like the body a little bit better, make it more modern, but like it's not bad.
So who do you think the Dolphins are taking?
I have no idea. I really have no idea because they have so many like empty like necessities. It could be anybody. It could be anything.
We've just hit, by the way, 2 hours being live on this stream. We start at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 30 minutes before the draft started. Danny Torres alongside Jonka. Man, we've gone through the first 12 picks here in the first round of the 2025 NFL Draft. My Dallas Cowboys just picked Tyler Booker. Jonka's New England Patriots went with Will Campbell. And now it is for both Brandons, the Miami Dolphins, with their pick being in, of course, our hometown Miami Dolphins. You got the Indianapolis Colts after that, Atlanta Falcons, Arizona Cardinals. We thank all of you guys for tuning in tonight and enjoying this 2025 NFL Draft from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Lambeau Field with us. So no surprises for you so far.
As of right now,
You're still
No.
going with that Cleveland pick at 5. It's been the surprise.
yeah. Besides that one, that's nothing really has like shocked me yet.
Not even Chicago's at 10.
Actually, yeah, I would say that one too. Yeah, the Loveland one, that's the shocker for me.
More than Mason Graham at 5.
Yeah, because everybody was expecting Tyler Warren to go first. He was number one on everybody's tight end depth chart. Everyone's. Oh, I just got spoiled.
You know the pick?
Damn, X is always refreshing when I don't want it to refresh. I saw the pick, Marco. You don't even want to know, bro. You don't even want to know.
Oh my God. I saw it.
You saw it, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, let me see this. Let me see based on his Oh man.
Oh my. Oh
Michael.
my God.
I saw the pick. Here we go. Here we go.
That is something.
Well, at least they get to replace Calais Campbell.
That is something, Jonka.
Wow. No. Let's not do the obvious thing you need to do. Let's do the opposite. You're about to see. Shh.
Get right, baby. Let's go. Woo! Better than watching all the two, baby.
Yeah. Let's ignore the fact that you need to protect your star quarterback from getting CTE for the 50th time. Two ain't surviving this year, bro. Two ain't not surviving this year, bro.
The Stars of the national title team 2 years ago and All-American this past year. Great size.
Bro,
330 pounds, runs well, brings plenty of experience.
I wish we had Brandon on. Once we get Brandon on, bro, that's it. This would be funny as hell.
how are you feeling about this pick from Miami?
I mean, they needed to replace Calais Campbell, but also they needed to replace Armstead. They need to get a new running back. They lost what's his name? The guy Mostert.
Mostert.
Need to improve that O line to protect Tua, which has not happened yet. This whole they need a corner. They need
Bro.
they, and the longer they take in the draft, the quality of players goes down.
This is crazy. But which one do you feel that they really, really, really needed?
I would have taken a corner, or I would have taken an offensive tackle. Because if I'm gonna really like protect Tua and I really have a chance of winning because of my offense with Tyreek and Waddle, I would have chosen an O line. But this is just a yeah, it's just unfortunate. I mean, I don't think this is gonna really do much for them, bro. Like, okay, you got a defensive tackle, yeah, sure. So what? Like, does that help you in any way scoring points? Sure, maybe you get to stop a running back from getting 2 yards, but like, does that really like change your team in
Yeah,
the first round? In the first round, like,
I don't
guy,
know. I don't know if this was the most effective pick for the Dolphins.
my brother was saying trade back. I would have traded back if you were gonna select Kenneth Grant. I would have traded back, gotten a couple picks.
The pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts.
This is where I see them going either defense or Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren, there it is.
Yep. Tyler Warren, Penn State. He won the Mackey Award, top tight end.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you get the top tight end, but then the Bears select Colston Loveland?
So my mock draft wasn't that crazy then.
That was out of nowhere. That's crazy. No.
Would you agree then that my pick wasn't that crazy then?
Did you even know what you were doing?
I did know what I was doing.
But knowing what you know about Tyler Warren now, that he was basically the top tight end in the entire year, would you have put him over Colston Loveland, even though you
But
didn't know
I
that?
did know he won that award.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, you gotta give it to me, bro. It was impressive.
Bro, what is that catch?
So
Oh my
Atlanta
god!
Falcons are on
Look
the
at that
clock.
catch! Look at that catch against USC. It's gonna come up any second.
Yeah, that was a nice catch.
What? Yeah. Today.
So what do you think the Atlanta Falcons need?
I think they're gonna choose Jalen Walker here. Let me see their roster. Falcons roster. They don't need quarterback. I can see them going running back. All they have is they have Bijan, but Tyler Algier, nah. Wide receiver Philip Dorsett, no. Drake London, good.
With them having Bijan, there's no way they go running back.
I would maybe go for a receiver, but I'd probably go for a defensive player. Yeah, I'd probably go for a defensive player, maybe an end. It's trash. The Dolphins pick is trash. You mean to tell me Kenneth Grant is a first round pick? No, no, he's not, Marco.
My God.
Bro, you're cracked, bro. You're dumb. What is Kenneth Grant gonna do for you, Marco? Is he gonna protect your quarterback? No, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, I bet you he doesn't get more than 10 sacks this coming season. Oh, yeah, here come the excuses. First round pick can't get 10 sacks in a year, bro. Here we go. Okay, but you said he's the guy though. Oh my God, here. Yeah, not a lot of normal rookies. But we're talking about first round. Let's see. Defensive tackle. Who's up next?
So, someone said there's a reason why the rest of the NFL laughs at the Cowboys front office. Taking a guard only at number 12 is just bad drafting. I mean, we did draft Zach Martin in the first round at 16, and look how that worked out for us.
It's all based off need. It's all based off need. If you didn't need an offensive lineman, you wouldn't have drafted offensive lineman.
Micah Parsons was really upset the Carolina Panthers took Tedero McMillan. He says that was supposed to be our pick. He was supposed to be opposite CeeDee Lamb. I tell you, I think that was the plan. Like, if McMillan was still there, they would have taken him. If someone took him before, then they were going for O-line, which I think is what happened.
I'm trying to see here. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see who are the best available right now according to NFL, to NBA, to ESPN. Best available. Look at this: linebacker, cornerback, defensive tackle, edge, defensive tackle, cornerback, linebacker, edge, running back, Marion Hampton, and then another edge, Matthew Golden, ranked 12. Then Josh Simmons, safety, edge, D tackle, Travian Henderson, then cornerback. Bro, it's majority defense right now.
It is. I think it goes back to your point that people saw what the Eagles did in the Super Bowl.
The Eagles woke everybody up, bro. It's like if you don't got a defense, if you don't got a star defense like that or a star O line, you're not gonna be able to look like that dominant. You see Jalen Walker, like I said, they're looking at him right now.
Atlanta's really used up this clock.
Oh, the pick is in.
Yep. Less than 1% chance that he'd be available at pick 15.
Cool.
Jalen Walker.
Oh.
Let's see who the Falcons are going to pick. Notable quarterback slides: Geno Smith in 2013. Mel's rank was 16th, and he got picked 39th overall. Shador Sanders is still available.
Yep.
Football making it the longest continuously used stadium in the National Football League. So this place the home with extraordinary.
Let's go, baby.
It's a lot of time so far.
There's the pick.
There it is, Jalen Walker.
Yep. There was a 1% chance he would be all the way down to 15. And here he is.
Man, things are getting really crazy here now. Welcome everybody. For everybody that's just joining, what up? What up? Jalen Walker has been selected at 15th overall to the Atlanta Falcons. Man, that's crazy, bro.
So we're at 16 now.
If I'm the Cardinals, I would choose a receiver. I would choose to pair him up with no. I would choose to pair up with Marvin Harrison. I think this is where we see I think this is where we see Emeka Ibuka or somebody pop up.
I think it could be Ibuka.
Two Ohio State wide receivers next to each other who played with each other. Like, why wouldn't you? But also, I could also see a defensive player be selected, like Will Johnson or something like that. Will Johnson has fallen.
He really has.
And Siobhan Rebel sells the pick, so if you don't have a good pick on 48 for corners, unless they start running down over here when it's getting to the 28, 29, 30.
I don't think that Atlanta has a bad team either.
They don't. Is that they had Kirk Cousins last season and he wasn't it. I think with Michael Penix, I think they'll be a little bit better.
And I think that's why they drafted Penix in the first place is
Y'all thought I was crazy. You thought I was
let's see how
crazy.
this works out with Kirk Cousins.
The Senators and the Maple Leafs are headed to overtime. Do the Ottawa Senators avoid a 3-0 series deficit? Let's see.
Winner of that series faces the Panthers.
Bro, if we
Best
go
available now is wide receiver Matthew Golden.
If we go up against the Maple Leafs in the second round, bro, it would be a gauntlet, bro.
You think
The
so?
the Lightning and then now the Maple Leafs. Who will we play after that?
I think we might be facing the Washington Capitals in the conference finals.
My God. Oh, the pick is in. Please don't give me another special message, please. I think I could see Matthew Golden being selected right now. He seems like a Janae Barron. I can see Janae Barron also getting selected.
Pittsburgh is the only chance I can see in this first round for Shador.
I told you, bro, that there was the reports of multiple interviewers that just didn't like the interview with Shador Sanders. He came off as cocky, entitled, that he was just like not a person you wanted to be around in the locker room, and that could hurt him. Oh, they're looking at Matthew Golden already. The camera's on him right now.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Someone's gonna take him in the first round.
Here we go. The pick is in. Here we go. Walter Nolan, D tackle from
Wow.
Ole Miss.
And we thought
Let's go to the Eagles. I'll take it.
This guy didn't want Walter Nolan falling to the Eagles. Like if that's their that's like their worries, Marco.
Oh, that was my worry. And you would have Jalen Carter and this dude.
You can have they can also have James Pierce Jr.
I don't care.
remember Brandon still thinks that Kyler Murray is the guy.
Bro, at some point, like how long? Wait, when did Kyler Murray get drafted, bro? He was what draft was he? He's 27 years old. He was 2019. 2019. Oh, the Bengals. Let's see.
This could be big for them here for Cincinnati.
Who's the best available now? Let us see. Will Johnson is the best available here. Janae Barron. What are they gonna do? They need a corner. They need a safety. They need a linebacker. They need everything. They need an edge. They haven't paid Trey Henderson. or Donovan Ezraku,
Outstanding season at Ole Miss. He's an Arizona Cardinal.
or James Spears Jr. if they go edge.
Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow's team on the clock.
But they could also go Derek Harmon. They could go Jahad Campbell, Maxwell
pick-
Harris.
The pick is in for Cincinnati.
All right, guys.
The thing is, they're saying that Walter Miller
Yeah,
Pick is
best
in.
available is Will Johnson.
gets massive Harrison Barnes. But what does it matter?
Yo, so much for best available being Shador Sanders.
Hey, imagine if it's been-
What?
Oh wait, that means Pittsburgh's gonna have the pick of the litter.
Hey, Elijah Arroyo's still on the board.
Oh wow, look for that.
Oh, my brother just noticed that I think Pittsburgh picks next, right?
21.
When Pittsburgh selects, they would have the pick to select whatever quarterback they want. It could be Shador, it could be Jackson Dart, Tyler Shuck, Riley Leonard. It could be anybody. Dylan Gabriel.
Jalen Milrow.
All that. Him too. He does have a fumbling problem, but if he can fix that, it would be an
Oh.
upside.
Quinn Ewers.
I don't think they would do Quinn Ewers. I don't see. Think about it. Do you see Quinn Ewers? Picture Quinn Ewers in a Pittsburgh uniform. Oh, I don't want to look. What? Defense. Marco, shut the fuck up. Defense. They were the number one. They were the number one team. What? Nah. His injury is too questionable. Yeah. I would go for man. Who would you choose? Let me see. NFL.
Will Johnson's the best overall available.
Yeah. Division. Okay, look. The Bengals are in the division with the Browns, the Steelers, and the Ravens.
Hey, bro, we're watching this, right? Barcelona's winning, right?
Oh. My brother's talking about the Copa del Rey.
I know. I heard him.
This guy. You're gonna need a good defensive line, or a defense to live up to these expectations. The fact that they went 9-8 with the year they just had with that defense shows a lot. So I would suggest they. Now I don't have the advanced stats with me, so I would maybe choose a cornerback. Now, is it Will Johnson? I don't think so. I'd be shocked just based off his injury. I'm gonna say they choose Jahad Campbell.
They have three big players to
I think. I don't know.
taking care of the two wide receivers. So the offense working good. The defense, major questions. Here's the commissioner to announce the 17th pick as we begin the second half of the fourth round.
Shamar Stewart. That's balls,
Shamar Stewart.
bro. The guy's a bum, bro. The guy's a bum. That guy did nothing in Texas A&M. Thank God Miami didn't get him. He didn't produce. What is this?
Bro.
They only drafted him because of the potential, not his production. That is the dumbest thing. When all the Bengals need is production, they choose a project. Oh my God. Joe Burrow needs to ask for a trade right now. James Pierce. He's a freak athlete. It's not that he's bad. It's that he's a freak athlete. But it's just like he didn't really give anything during the year. No, hardly any sacks, hardly any tackles.
Hey, but remember, Brandon says they're top to go to the Super Bowl.
Now he could be a problem if they re-sign Troy Hendrickson. Now we gotta wait for that. But he is I think, if I'm correct, Shamar Stewart is a South Florida kid. Because I remember Miami was trying to was trying to recruit him, but he ended up going to Texas A&M with when they had Jimbo Fisher. Yeah, he's from Miami. Born in 2003, 21 years old, Miami, Florida. Shamar Stewart. He went to Monsignor Edward Pace High School.
Monsignor Pace.
Oh yeah, well, whatever that sounds like. Wow.
That was a shocker.
At this point, like, this is the problem I have with picks now. It's like, oh, look, I should be a first round pick because even though I didn't produce anything in college, I'm a freak physically.
I don't know. ESPN seems to be loving it.
The pick is in for the Seahawks.
Our own Brandon Hernandez has just tweeted about Kenneth Grant that he's been on our mind for a long time. That's what the Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel said after Miami selected Kenneth Grant for the 13 overall pick. A great run stopper with the ability to run any three technique.
We'll see. Now let's see who they choose for O-line because they better choose O-line.
Our own Brandon LaGuarre has tweeted that Miami Dolphins GM Chris Greer is meeting with local reporters now and says the team was happy to get defensive tackle Kenneth Grant at number 13 overall. He was a player they targeted.
They targeted, but was it the one they wanted?
The
The
pick
Seahawks.
is in for the Seattle Seahawks.
Matthew Golden. Book it. Matthew Golden. After losing DK, Matthew Golden. And Tyler Lockett. I would be shocked if it's not a receiver. If it's not a receiver, I'd be crazed right now.
I could see Elijah Arroyo.
Say Elijah Arroyo? Say Elijah Arroyo?
Elijah Arroyo.
That'd be a nice pick for me. That's a jersey I'd pick up. They actually don't I don't even remember what their tight end is. Do you? Shh. Wait, guys.
Oh,
Gray Zabel. There it is. Offensive guard Gray Zabel. That's nuts. Out of North Dakota State. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock.
So, after this pick, all 3 Florida teams would have drafted here in the first round.
Defensive tackle. Um, DB, and then depending on what they do now.
And we're getting closer to that pick 21 for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I think they go James Pierce right here. I think James Pierce. He sounds like a type of big Buccaneer. That too.
Especially with his play on the interior center control. You go back to 23, you mentioned, and you watched him there where he started those games at left guard. He looked like a Pro Bowl. He looked like a guy who's going to be all rookie immediately, and he's going to challenge for a Pro Bowl spot. The arm length does show up the tackle for him. He doesn't have that kind of physical range.
Mike McDaniel says defensive tackle Zach Sealer texted him happy things after the Grant pick. So yeah, because he's a Michigan guy. No wonder he says that. I'm biased. I don't need to hear this. Sealer.
Our next quarterback selected. We'll find out shortly. We're live at Green Bay. We're back in a moment on ESPN.
So still waiting for Shedeur Sanders. If he doesn't get 21, he's going definitely second round.
Golden. No, Warren is not there. Walker's gone. So Matthew Golden, Igbuka is still there. Yo, we have a chance. We can pick up New England trades back into the first round and picks up Matthew Golden.
Hold up. What if Dallas trades back into the first round and gets Matthew Golden?
You guys would have to give up way more than we do.
Yeah.
We have with the 6th pick in the second round. We would have to probably give up like an extra third that we do have for Matthew Golden, or maybe a next year third.
Tampa Bay taking their time here.
Love it. The one thing I hate about all this, bro, is that I was gonna say this. Gerard Mayo, screw you. Because all he had to do was lose that last week, and the Patriots have the number 1 overall pick. But no. Forget about losing all year. Let's focus on winning the very last game that you need to lose so that you get the first overall pick. He couldn't even do that right.
You would have had Cam Ward right now.
We could have had Cam Ward. We could have had Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter. We could have traded back. Do you imagine how many picks we would have gotten for the first overall pick?
The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'll be right back.
This has been a lengthy stream, 2 hours and approaching 40 minutes, drinking lots of water as I have a broadcast tomorrow, making sure my my throat is right, my vocal cords are right, and it's a big one. It's a big one tomorrow. I don't want to have my voice not 100%. Tomorrow is my 100th game with Barry University, and we're having a big celebration tomorrow. It's weird. I mean, usually, yeah, as a commentator, the attention is on you because your voice, but there's more attention on me than usual because of this 100th game celebration. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, so it's gonna be a great day tomorrow. But here we are. The pick is in for the Buccaneers. And Brandon Hernandez is going to be joining us. Brandon.
Hey.
The man, the myth, the legend. He is here. Brandon Hernandez.
Yeah.
In the house.
I apologize for the late notice. A little family thing tonight. But trust me, we were on Twitter. We saw the draft picks. I am up to date a little bit. I just wanted to see Jonka's. I wish I saw Jonka's reaction for the Pats pick.
He wasn't really that. I told him, we're like, you okay? He didn't really seem all that excited. He was just kind of like, yeah.
I mean, this isn't. Hey, because again, we talked about hypotheticals too. We said, Carter was going to go there. We said Abdul. There was a lot of things that could happen with the Pats at number 4. But I mean, honestly, I'm like not a lot of big shockers.
Yeah.
Maybe the Dolphins is probably the most like scratch my head. But besides that,
What the heck just happened? I got tipped off. I was listening to you and I got tipped off by the same thing. I was like, what
yeah, I was just like, yeah, we can't have a broken headset though.
Damn, these things broke off. Oh well.
Ah,
I don't know why they snapped. It's weird.
dude, it's okay, man. You just gotta go audible, little DJ thing.
What? Screw it.
There we go, man. Let me tell you though, I was not saying I'm shocked, but Cleveland has to be one of the dumbest teams out there. I mean, they got to the point where like, yeah, we don't want Carter, we don't want Hunter.
Yeah, pick is in for Tampa.
For Tampa, okay.
Emeka Ibuka.
Wow.
Wow. They get their Chris Godwin replacement. Bro, with McMillan from they had the year before.
Yep.
That's with Mike Evans and him.
That's dirty. Again, that entire division under wraps right now with Tampa. Tampa's got that thing locked in, I think.
That's wow.
So what did you think? So I ended up drafting my 3rd straight Tyler. Tyler Smith. Tyler.
Well, it's a good pick of an offensive guard. I do like it though at Alabama. Now again, I'm not too positive exactly what Dallas needed at the moment, but this is a good pickup though. I would say it is a good pickup.
I think yes, we needed something on the line. And I told Jonka earlier. I told everyone earlier. I think really their plan was, if McMillan gets to 12, they would have taken McMillan.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's not, then we're gonna go and focus on the line.
Yeah. But actually, speaking of which, McMillan went on to Carolina.
Yeah.
That they did not need that. Hey, it's a good receiver, but they got a lot of other issues.
But remember, they did just lose Jonathan Brooks for the whole year. So their running back room is kind of decimated, so they need an extra receiver.
That is true. And speaking of running backs, though, Ashton Genty to the Raiders. I actually like that pick a lot.
I knew that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
And there was a lot of talk, Brandon, actually, like before Jacksonville took Travis Hunter, there was a lot of talk that Genty was going to go to Jacksonville.
A lot of talks. Apparently, like they were high on their board, bro.
I mean, how can you blame him though? The guy was the guy. I mean, a Heisman finalist, but
should have been Heisman.
Should have been Heisman. Keyword should have been. But I'm telling you though, man, like, I mean, Etienne is still there. I don't think if you got a weird situation, if Genty was to go to Jacksonville, and then it's going to be Etienne and Lawrence, that bromance kind of being split around. I don't know if that'll be good, especially with a new head coach. So,
what do you think about that lineup, bro?
So we're talking Baker Mayfield, Irving, Evans, Godwin.
The only situation is that Cade Otton pick. I would get rid of Cade Otton, make him the second tight end, and maybe get a star tight end. Elijah Royal.
Dude, the NFC. Look out for Tampa, though. I'll tell you what, though, the NFC South is having a really good draft class so far. I mean, I was pissed to see Banks go to the Saints. Like, New Orleans didn't even need him, to be honest. You know? But, yeah.
Brandon, we've been talking about it all night, and I need to know. Mm-hmm. What do you think happens with Shedeur Sanders?
He does not get picked in the first round.
Okay.
Because me and Jonka were talking about this a while back ago. But we're talking about the hypotheticals. Like, what if there's these teams that don't even need a quarterback right now?
What I was saying.
So it's like, dude, you might not even have a team that needs him in the first round, maybe not even the second round. And then all this talk about, oh, terrible one-on-one interview. The guy is, all selfish. He isn't all that from according to an NFL executive, apparently. Like, who knows? His stock dropped at the worst time.
Yeah, because if it's not going to be Pittsburgh at 21, then he's definitely not going in the first round.
Yeah, the only other team I could possibly see, again, first round wise, hold up.
I don't know, man. It's been pretty tough as a Dolphins fan,
It was a good pick. Not the best pick. They could have made that in the second round, to be real.
I don't think so. I think he would have gone to the Chargers. They love him, supposedly.
Yeah, that's why they take him. I don't know, because honestly, it would have been Zach Sealer and who else? Because, again, we're talking about a Dolphin team that has Phillips injured throughout the entire year. Bradley Chubb, you can't trust him right now. So the real second defensive tackle right now, Benito Jones, I can understand the pick. And according to McDaniels, because he did have a press conference with Chris Greer right after the pick, they had their eye on him for a long time. For a very long time.
Yeah, it was either him or Will Johnson, but the thing with Will Johnson is the medical, so they went with the tackle. Yes, but go Gators. And
go Gators.
That's right.
There we go.
Hey, we never talked about it, bro. What happened? Wait, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. No problems here. No issues.
Oh, God.
We want to do it on a daily basis.
But wait. What do you think the Dolphins do with the second pick, like in the second round? I'm thinking they got to go corner or offensive line.
They will have to go DB.
It's called offensive line. There's nothing else.
There's no corner. We have no corner depth. We got
it's no corner depth, offensive line, defensive tackles. The wide receiver room looks weird as hell.
Oh, 100%.
Now, again, we have like 9 draft picks, so we should be fine. And hopefully, again, I'm telling you, people got to look after this. If Jalen Ramsey's get dealt during the next 2-3 days or whatever during the draft, I'm expecting a haul. I really want a haul for Jalen.
I don't know.
You're not getting a haul for Jalen. You're getting at most a 6th-round pick.
His contract is
a few 6th-round picks.
No, 1 6th-round pick.
Right.
One? Oh, okay.
There's no way he's going to be paying for that, bro.
Hey, and by the way, Marco, before you go, A team, B team, C team, Lakers in 6.
I mean Lakers in 5.
Bro, Lakers and the refs, tell you that much.
There was no rest. Okay.
Boy, don't tell me Nas Reed and Devontae DiVincenzo, the ones that wiped your ass game 1, get all of a sudden 4 fouls each game 2. Funny how that works.
It's terrible. Nas Reed, the American hero.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, the American hero. Hey, the pick is in for the Denver Broncos.
They're gonna go Marin Hampton here, bro. This guy.
Yeah.
Sean Payton loves running backs. So
Yeah. I would go Travion, but yeah, I could see Hampton too.
Or they get
Matthew Golden.
Or they say Bo Nix.
They are showing Matthew Golden.
Oh.
I mean, Jonka's just been saying that the entire time just to scare
Bro,
people.
I don't know how nobody's picked him up, bro. He's good to me. He's super fast. He's good. I think.
No, he is a good receiver. But honestly, I'm also looking at the best available right now. This could be a good thing for the Dolphins on the line. Because again, I said Jadea Barron for the Dolphins at 13. He's still available. Will Johnson, of course, dealing with injury stuff, is still available. Now, I just don't understand. Josh Simmons from Ohio State, the offensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was the best offensive tackle going in this draft class.
His injury report.
He's got a problem with his hip, I think.
Yeah, something with his lower body.
I do not care. That guy is a unit. That guy's a unit. I would take him whenever, bro. Trust me.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Armand Memble to me was the best.
If I remember correctly, it was a torn ACL, and I'm not touching anybody with a torn ACL with a 10-foot pole, bro.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pick us in. Some random kid is at the front.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep.
Patrick Surtain and this guy. Oh man. Oh,
yeah. That's my guy.
The quarterbacks are about to go out now.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
Just watch. The Ravens are about to get Will Johnson, bro.
I like the guy from Kentucky. What's his name? Maxwell Harrison. Harrison.
Yeah, he's good too. Again, I'm more surprised we haven't seen more safeties and corners getting taken this first round. This is the draft to get like corners in the one.
They're about to go, bro. I think
Mhm.
the Ravens definitely need one. You know, the Chargers, I think they might need one. They might just go. I think the cornerbacks are about to take a run right now, bro.
Yep.
So, Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock.
Jackson Dart.
That's
Hey,
disgusting. That's a
this is
disgusting idea. In the first round, it's such a disgusting idea.
Guys, right? I'm telling you right now. If Shador Sanders is not selected with this pick, he's not getting picked the first round.
I'm writing it. Actually, I'm looking down the line to a quarterbacks. He currently right now, according to ESPN, is the number one quarterback option right now, followed by Dart, but then also Tyler Show from Louisville, which I'm kind of shocked about.
Yeah,
Or Show, whatever it is.
No,
But they have him over Jalen Milroe, Will Howard, Quinn Ewers, Kyle McCord, which I have a lot of upside on McCord. I think the Dolphins should take him as a 7th round something.
Yeah,
Maybe
maybe go up a little bit more.
I think he can get to the 5th.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. I'm kind of shocked, man. This is a weird quarterback class remaining, at least.
It's not that deep.
At all.
Yeah,
At all.
I wouldn't have taken Cam in the first
Listen,
first pick.
If it's me, I would have Jackson Dart at 1. After obviously after Cam Ward, but Jackson Dart 1. Then I would put Kyle McCord at 2 because I think he's better than Shador. Then Shador 3, Jalen Milroe 4, and then Ewers 5, and then Will Howard 6. Everybody else below that can like eat water.
So Brandon Liguori is on the stream. He's here with us. He's joining audio only, and he's doing a fantastic job on X. So guys, go check out all the stuff. He's been doing a great job through the draft tonight.
Come on, Jackson Dart, baby.
All right, predictions before it comes out.
I'm going Johnson in this one.
Okay. Johnson?
It just yells a Steeler.
Man, that's a Steelers pick, bro.
Just the name Johnson fits the Steelers so well.
I would be so upset, man.
Who's the best available? Let me check. Best available overall is Will
Johnson, I believe.
Johnson, man. But I love Siobhan Rebel. If he's there at 48 for the Dolphins, I'll take it.
I don't know.
I'll run that pick to the podium.
I can see Maxwell Harrison being selected. I think they're not going to take any chances with Will Johnson. My Patriots need a safety. Our safety room is kind of trash.
Malachi Starks hasn't even been picked up. Bro, I swear.
Malachi Starks or Nick and Mawari.
To me, if the Eagles, the Eagles are standing pat, bro. If they get a Malachi Starks or Will Johnson, that's just that will just tear me to pieces, man.
What's funny is that they can choose that, move up in the draft again, and take the one back to back because they have that many picks.
Oh.
You took the second round. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Wow, that's another Steelers pick, bro. Oh man, bro, Shador ain't getting picked.
D tackle from Oregon.
Yep.
The Steelers always go defense. Come on, you know that.
Bro, it's ridiculous.
Bro, I think.
Why can't we get any touchdowns? I wonder why.
Bro, the D tackles are done. I think there's no other one that's good around in the first round unless you want to wait to the second.
Congrats, bro. Congrats.
I will say this though, because I didn't get to join the stream early. I'm pretty surprised the Dolphins took Kenneth Grant, but he is a guy though that a lot of people liked. So I just finished listening to Dolphins general manager Chris Greer and head coach Mike McDaniel, and they said one of the things that I found most interesting during his presser was he said that after picking, and this is from Greer, he said after picking Kenneth Grant, he immediately got multiple texts from other GMs across the league saying that Grant was their guy. So, I mean, this could be, I looked at this as like maybe he can turn into the next Christian Wilkins or someone maybe even somewhat similar. But you also are kind of concerned a bit because you wonder why the Dolphins didn't go after a safety, didn't go after a cornerback. I mean, those were two positions, especially after the whole Jalen Ramsey news drops. You figure the Dolphins were probably going to go safety, cornerback. But I mean, defensive tackle was another positional need, so I'm not too mad at it. You just obviously hope A, he stays healthy, and B, him and Zach Sealer obviously pair well, because if they turn out to be very, very well, that's a dangerous duo.
No, absolutely. I mean, again, it's a good pick. I honestly think it's a good pick. Now, on a lot of people's big boards, we're talking about maybe a 25th, maybe a 20th type of pick or whatever. So at 13, it's kind of in the midway,
right?
But I don't know.
I will say, like, I tweeted this out like 3 hours ago before the draft has started. This is the most important draft. Now, whether Greer or McDaniel, whether they may be trading maybe in late first round before the end of the first round, that might come as a little shocker. I mean, I've been texting reporters back and forth, and they haven't said anything about that yet. But I mean, as far as I know right now, the Dolphins pretty much night one for them is pretty much finished. But with 10 picks left, they could possibly sneak into the late first round. I would maybe give it about a 10%, probably even less than that. But you have to just take what you can get and move on to day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, and again, I'm expecting a lot of stuff going on corner for day 2. I mean,
right, yeah, I would imagine they have to address safety. You have no really true start between strong safety and free safety. I mean, you have that guy that you got from the Lions, Ife. I'm still learning how to pronounce his last name, but Jordan Poyer's gone. We already knew that, and obviously with Javon Holland leaving. So I mean, you need 2 starting safeties. Now, whether the Dolphins do it post-draft, whether they do it tomorrow night, whether they do it Saturday, I mean, whatever they do, they have to address cornerback A, and they have to address safety. I mean, those are 2 positional needs that you have to get. I don't even think they're even going to go. I mean, from the guys that I've been talking to, I don't think they're going to go after quarterback because, I mean, you obviously have Zach Wilson. Now, obviously, if like I've said 1,000 times, if Zach Wilson sees the field at all this season, that obviously means Tua's probably hurt, and that's the worst case scenario, especially in a year where, Tua obviously has to stay healthy. I mean, he did it for all 17 games during the 2023 season. So, I mean, from the guys and all the beat guys that I've been talking to, I don't see them taking quarterback. But again, with this draft and the way we saw with Jacksonville going from 5 to number 2 overall, I mean, expect the unexpected, really.
Yeah, and I still can't believe that. I still can't believe that Cleveland decided to get back. They didn't want Carter. They didn't want Hunter. They went out of their way to get Mason Graham, another good talent, but the best pass rusher, I don't know, over Carter, easily could have been.
James Gladstone, who's the new new GM over in Jacksonville, he was with the Rams during that whole F them pitch era. So I mean, his first year coming in as a GM, he's going to take those long shots. And I mean, Travis Hunter, we all know, wide receiver, cornerback, whether they're probably going to use them at both positions. I honestly could admit that I was pretty shocked, but even pre-draft coming in, there was a lot of text coming in that there's going to be a lot of chaos.
This is Kyle's guy. Kyle's guy.
No, they're gonna have to go to corner, man. There's no way. There's no one good left.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Is it something that from the Dolphins' standpoint, is it something that they really needed?
I would say so. I mean, what after that? Benito Jones, Steeler, and then
I mean,
maybe a linebacker.
depth-wise, they really don't have anybody aside from Zach Sealer, and you have to remember too. Not only do you really have, not really, you don't have anyone aside from Zach Sealer. You let arguably your best well, not really edge rusher, nose tackle, Calais Campbell, pretty much walk. I mean, you should have been the team that gave him the best offer. If you wanted him back that bad, why you didn't give him? You should have been the number one team to give him the most money to make sure that he was going to stay. And the fact that you let him walk, and now with this whole Jalen Ramsey situation, apparently him and McDaniel did not see eye to eye. And apparently the whole relationship is absolutely, it's horrendous and it's not fixable. I mean, you have to be on the close side for that, because new guys coming into the building with 9 draft picks left, you don't want anything to get too crazy.
Yeah. And also I would add that as well. I mean, again, Benito Jones would be the second defensive tackle currently right now actively on roster. We're talking about a team, and also McDaniels and Greer said this, where, 300 pounds, but they're not really worried about the conditioning because of, the quick game of college ball. Right. Then you have the physicality of nose tackle. So this is where the direction the team wants to go. Tough, quick, and again, can help out a little bit because, pass rushing linebackers, they got plenty of them in Miami, but are they healthy? So that's why the DT lineup has to be good. It has to be.
I think if they retained Calais Campbell, which I think that's what they really wanted to do. The problem is he didn't want to be there anymore. I think the issue with Tyreek going on the field, and when he wanted to leave.
Right.
And he just didn't. I guess he just didn't want to babysit anymore.
I mean, I've said this many times, and I even talking back and forth with guys. I mean, it's not going to take away the fact. I mean, they can solidify every positional need this entire draft, and I'm still going to walk away and say Miami has a culture problem. I mean, you be between Tyreek Hill's off the field issues, Calais Campbell not wanting to be here, Jalen Ramsey's beef after you literally gave him more guaranteed money less than a year ago, and now we're here. He wants out, and it's for a team that, like, I know I've said this 1,000 times, but for a team that hasn't won the AFC East since 2008 and a team that hasn't won a playoff game since 2000, literally everything needs to be right this upcoming 2025 season, because McDaniel's going to be gone. Chris Greer probably going to be gone too, because he's been there for quite some full control of the roster, I believe, since 2016. I mean, he's had some pretty solid first-round draft picks, but you also have to remember 2017 took Charles Harris over TJ Watt. I mean, TJ Watt sitting right there. Now, again, every general manager is not going to, they obviously don't know how solid each player is going to be, but the Dolphins have certainly had misses. 2020, Noah Benogany. I mean, a guy that him and former head coach Brian Flores, both of them were sold on him, and he really didn't pan out to be. And don't forget, too, Greer also said that this is a big year for Cam Smith, because he even said, quote, they're not going to hold his hand anymore. So this is a big year for Cam Smith, and that's why I truly believe that if they don't trade back late into the first round, they need to go after our cornerback early.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, unless they're like, big on Ethan Bonner, they got to go somewhere. They got.
I mean, I don't see how you can look at this cornerback depth chart right now and say that you're truly like zoned in on all these guys. I mean, these guys. I mean, you really think these guys are going to win your playoff game? I don't.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the only decent group defensively is probably linebacker right now, and that's if they're healthy. So
right.
Well, actually, I think.
I mean, I also would say running back, but you also don't really know what's.
But defensively, I mean.
Oh, okay.
He's in right now.
Hampton.
Or Johnson.
Hampton.
Wow.
Yo, the Chargers looking scary, bro.
I don't really care for the
Margo, shut up, bro.
To continue on with the defensive group, to be honest with you, if they're truly healthy, Bradley Chubb, Chop is going to be healthy, Jalen Phillips, I think that's the best defensive unit. The safeties, they're all trash. Let's just be honest with you. Ashton Davis, and I don't even know how to pronounce the other guy's name.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna I'm pulling up the team depth chart right now, and I'm gonna read some of these names because I just don't. I mean, I don't even think this team is solidified right now to win a playoff game.
No, 100%.
No, but again, when we get to the spring, when we get to like that, well, not the spring, but rather
They have right now they have Kenneth Grant penciled in as the team starting nose tackle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he would be obviously starting next to Zad Sealer, kind of filling that interior defensive line.
100%.
Yo, guys, can we all address the fact that now the Chargers have Najee Harris and Almarian Hampton in the backfield?
And they probably, I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but they also have a quarterback who doesn't get as hurt as Tua. Who doesn't get as hurt as much as Tua.
And Joe Alt is coming back.
Yeah, but one chokes worse in the playoffs, I don't know what to tell you.
One makes the playoffs, buddy.
Well, I mean, Tua.
Hey, Tua made the playoffs. He made the playoffs.
Hey. Cold, too cold, I can't throw.
Hey, they're having hypothermia and frostbite, okay?
Oh, wait, I want to ask Daniel.
I'm paying somebody $55 million. You better be able to play in the cold, the sun, under my bed. I don't care where you play it, bro.
I want to hear from Daniel, though. Wait, hold on. With the Dallas Cowboys selecting another offensive tackle, we obviously know Jerry Jones loves that. I want to get your initial thoughts on that. I mean, like obviously Alabama guy, known for obviously a steady offensive group. So I want to hear your overall thoughts on that.
So not only is he the third straight offensive line pick, he is the third straight Tyler. So
right. Right. I saw that tweet. Right.
Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton, and now Tyler Booker. So Jerry's got a thing for Tylers apparently.
He needs to have a thing for playoff wins.
Yeah. Listen, I think going into this draft, I would have loved McMillan, and I think that thinking from the Cowboys front office is we get to 12, and McMillan is still on the board.
Right.
We'll go for it. But obviously Carolina took him at 8, so I definitely think that was their thinking. McMillan's on the board. We'll go for him. If he's not, then we'll switch our focus into the O-line. And that's the way it played out. And they went for Booker. I'm not mad with the pick. I like the pick.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously have to protect Dak Prescott. I mean, especially,
Yeah.
He's had some injury concerns over recent years. I mean, the NFC East is probably going to be another tough division this year between obviously Philly, Washington, and
Giants.
My problem
Giants are
is
loading up on defense. I kind of knew like Abdul Carter was going to go there.
And Thibodeau, they picked up his 5th.
Yeah, I saw that.
My problem is that now that Dak is back, you need weapons, because we saw last year all teams had to do was double CeeDee Lamb, and then that was it.
Right.
So that's why we're really, fans were really wanting a wide receiver.
I won't be surprised too, and this is coming from just a Dolphins, quick note here. I won't be surprised if Buffalo and Kansas City take defensive players.
Oh, they 100%. They have to.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a problem because the Dolphins, obviously, as we know, not being able to beat Buffalo since McDaniel took over.
Look, I'll put it as this. As long as Buffalo doesn't get a pass rusher, that's all I prayed for. If they don't get another guy that runs that Tua head on, like they did with that UM kid, I prayed to God. Get the dogs away. Get the dogs away. Get the dogs away.
Kansas City, Philadelphia, Buffalo, they're going to do their best to beef up that entire defense. Buffalo, and we talked about this before. Buffalo is like 85% Super Bowl. They're literally right there. They're missing one piece, and obviously beating Mahomes, but they're missing one piece.
The Packers are
going to reach to the next top.
To trades right now, apparently.
Yeah, for 23. But I'm telling you right now, though, Josh Allen is looking like Joel Embiid a little bit right now. We got to see him. We got to see him push through.
Red, did you see this? Michigan quarterback Will Johnson has a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
Yeah.
been reported for a while now. But
Yeah.
I think the
And OKC's losing by 25.
oh,
No way.
hey, let's go.
You're lying.
I swear.
Well, that's the
20
Memphis team I was expecting.
But shout out to the Florida Panthers for going into Tampa and just little light little
Oh,
work
wait,
there.
wait.
I thought
We
you were
got
gonna say
Jimmy
Gators.
Butler news.
Yep.
Oh, don't
Golden
even say.
State's Jimmy Butler has been diagnosed with a deep glute muscle contusion, and his status for Game 3 against the Houston Rockets is in serious jeopardy.
Well, I mean,
I didn't even wait. Who tweeted that?
Shams.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of knew that he wasn't gonna probably not gonna play the next game.
I mean, could this be like another? Could this be what the Celtics are kind of doing with Jason Tatum right now, and like not
Probably
really?
not. Right now, for Tatum, at least from that saying his day to day, he has a kind of a bone bruise in his right wrist.
Right.
So now the question is, again, this is a little away from NFL, but the question is for Tatum though, in the Celtics, do they even need him in the first round of this?
No,
game?
I don't. I think
No?
if I'm Missoula, I'm resting him the entire first round series. It's probably going to be Celtics Knicks for this second round, and
Yep.
I'm getting him as healthy as possible. I mean,
Yeah. Speaking of which, I don't know if you guys saw any bit of that Knicks Detroit game, but man, Detroit look on fire though.
no, yeah,
I mean,
they did. It was a.
again, the Knicks won at 118 to 116, but
All right, so
man,
I'm gonna be that guy and spoil a pick here. Green Bay's going with the Matthew Golden.
Oh my God!
You think? I think it's gonna be Will Johnson.
No, it's
I'm the Packers. They need a corner because of Jair Alexander. He wants to get out.
Jair. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to go.
remember though they also needed like a true weapon aside from with Jordan Love since
Yeah, but they never go
Great,
first round.
another
pick.
weapon to ruin my playoff hopes.
They might go tight end, but they never go wide receiver in the first round. You know?
it's all right, Daniel. Tomorrow we can just go the Wizards.
The Wizards, bro.
How do you lose to the Wizards?
Bro,
The real question is how are you losing by 30 to the Memphis Grizzlies?
Bro, seriously,
Yeah,
they
it's
just,
true.
they're trying to extend that series, bro. Just more money makers, bro. Just more money
please.
makers.
The Boston Celtics are the best team in basketball.
I disagree.
I've said it since July.
Whoa, hold on! Don't
Lakers-
I know.
get Brandon H all excited over here.
Hey, did you, John? Did you show your brother the LeBron video?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I saw it.
Bro, this guy supports him with every fiber of his being.
No, I
no matter how much evidence you show him.
I support the Lakers.
Here we go. Pick us in.
I'm telling you.
All right.
All right, let's see.
Oh my god! Now everybody has to have a fucking speech, bro.
Yeah, the corners haven't even gone yet. I think the Dolphins will have a good pick at 48 for a corner.
they should.
I won't be surprised from what I'm hearing too is that the Dolphins.
I think it's gonna be Will Johnson.
I think
Yeah, at this point, he can't fall anymore. He can't fall
Of
anymore.
course he can.
Yeah, and at 48, who wouldn't want him?
Is that the? Oh no, that's not the. I thought that was their owner. Is it their owner? I don't know.
I mean, he's the president and CEO. I mean,
Oh, so he's basically like a high. Yeah, he's high up there. Oh yeah, president. Yeah. Oh, Mark Murphy.
No.
Look at Green.
Oh boy!
Oh, no wonder they're taking so long. I forgot it's in Green Bay this year.
Yep. Man, right now I'm watching NBA as we speak. Clippers up by 7 against Denver, and John Moran looks terrible at the free throw line. He's holding on to his rib.
Keep going. This guy's taking forever.
No, yeah, trust me, it's gonna be a whole hour. But that's just the update. Memphis still on top right now, by 7. My apologies, 27. John Morant looks a little bit sluggish at the free throw line, and Clippers up by 7 at them first.
If Brandon LaGuardia is right, damn you, Brandon.
I'm
Damn
telling you, I spoiled it.
Oh,
I doubt it. No way.
Watch.
what the hell? What did he say? Oh,
Okay.
wow. Wow.
Damn, this is the
Oh,
longest
there it
pick
is.
ever, bro.
That's it. Matthew Golden.
That's funny.
Which is crazy because Green Bay is not known for drafting a damn wide receiver in the first round. They always go defense, like always.
That's kind of funny how they did that.
They finally did Aaron Rodgers dirty. He's like, hey, Rod, look at that. The life over here is way better without you.
I mean, they didn't get the best receiver. I mean, between Travis Hunter and Tarek McMillan and also Emeka Buka. I mean, he's definitely.
I like that pick. Abuka going to Tampa Bay. That's a
great
solid.
Beautiful pick.
That's a great.
Yeah.
pick.
Look at what this man's wearing. Talk about drip.
It's okay, Daniel. I told you, bro. Hey, all I know is that the Lions are listening to trade talks with Jameson Williams, and I'll take them.
No, I'm just envisioning in my head a Sunday afternoon at AT&T Stadium, and Matthew Golden is going off, destroying the Cowboys in the first round of the playoffs. For Jordan Love and the Packers to destroy us yet once again.
Wasn't there a scandal going on with him? I mean, not to like bash the guy on draft night, but wasn't there something?
But Daniel,
isn't that why he was falling?
There what? Yeah, it wasn't that? Yeah,
it was like a set. He got like a. Was there like a? What was it or no? I don't want to spread false news, but was it like a set?
No, I mean, if ESPN hasn't said it yet, once he got drafted, I don't know if there is one. Right. I feel like ESPN would have like the right story to change the mood.
I mean, I'm gonna look him up. I could have sworn there was something that was breaking with him last week.
I thought it was Isaiah Bond, right?
Yeah. Isaiah Bond.
Oh, that's who it was. Okay, Isaiah Bond. That's who it was. My apologies.
Wow, that's the guy the Cowboys will take.
So for Daniel, since you're looking for a wide receiver, the best available according to ESPN is Jaden Higgins, Trey Harris, Luther Burden, Jalen Noel, Jack Beck, Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams, who's I think the sleeper, Jalen Lane, Ty Felton, Torrey Horton, Savon Williams, Alec Iomanner, who I think is another sleeper, Isaiah Bond, Isaac Tesla.
Okay, wait. So hold on. So Kenneth Grant right now, as we speak, is meeting with the media, and he's saying that the Dolphins' defensive scheme is similar to Michigan's, and he sees himself wreaking havoc alongside Zach Sealer. Said he was surprised when he got the call from Chris Greer, but was understandably excited.
Yeah, until he realized that the NFL is not the same.
Then he also says, new Dolphins defensive tackle Kenneth Grant tells all of us that being able to play multiple defensive line positions is a positive he offers, and he likes doing all the dirty work.
Yep. Yeah, he does play a 3 technique, though. I mean, I'm telling you, though, again, with that Dolphins pick, we're talking about championship etiquette. Then also, again, a guy that's been 300 pounds since middle school.
Right.
Like, it's a sleeping pick. It's a sleeper.
Right. Absolutely.
Is what it is.
I want to see what he looks like come OTAs, mini camp. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we have a long offseason still left before week 1 comes. So I mean, there's a lot. Like, look at what happened last year. The Dolphins draft Chop, and everyone's like, "Oh, who is this guy? Who is this guy?" And then he has a slow start, and everyone's already like, "Oh, another first round Chris Greer failure." And then he turns on a switch. I don't know what the switch was or what every single assistant coach was telling him in the locker room, but he turns on this switch and turns into an absolute monster in the second half of the season. Yep. And he walks off in his rookie year, and now he's like has a lot more confidence now entering year 2. So hopefully, Kenneth Grant can have that same. But you don't want to have like that toxic culture. Like, again, he's walked into a team that's got one player's got off the field issues, another one of their star cornerbacks wants out. So those are things you just have to. I'm not saying it's going to be a problem. I'm just saying those are things you want to just be a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, but I'll also say as well, though, especially for Chop, though, with Phillips' injury and all these different pass rushers out, so he definitely stepped up in that market. I mean, who knows? If there is really no nose tackle being taken for consideration from free agency going to OTAs and stuff, he could get those reps. I mean, shoot.
Yeah, I mean we obviously have to.
Saul is going to be there on the same way.
Assuming that Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips are back, I obviously would imagine them being veteran guys that they would get. I mean, I'm calling Jalen Phillips a veteran, but he was only drafted like 4 years ago. Assuming, I mean, I've heard from guys just around the facility that they're both supposed to be fully ready to go by training camp. Now, again, we said that last year, and Bradley Chubb ended up missing the entire season. So you don't really know. Jonathan's looking confused.
Let's see. Who do they like?
What's going on? Oh, they got Donovan Jackson.
You're kidding.
Oh, they're trading the pick.
Oh, thank goodness.
The Giants are on the clock.
The Giants.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jackson Dart or Shador. Damn.
Wow.
Dude, and I thought this
Donovan Jackson,
I thought he was
bro.
going to drop to 48, man.
Wow.
Rocco, Brandon just said it.
Yep.
The Wizards.
I'm not listening. I don't want to ruin. I like the surprise.
Why? just go on.
Hop on Twitter right now.
Just go on Twitter.
It's like, oh, why would I watch a show when I could just read the ending?
There is a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, there's a lot of like rumors saying that the Rams prefer Jackson Dart here. You think the Giants are moving up here just to get Jackson Dart instead of Shador?
I don't know why the Giants trading into late in the first round. That tells me,
and also
quarterback here.
Yo,
I don't know because Dart. I don't even think Dart's going to be in the first round at all. I think he's second round, third round guy.
Imagine Cal McCord.
I don't know. I prefer him over Shador in my opinion.
That'd be crazy.
The Giants need a quarterback, and they needed to get over the Browns because the Browns I think have the other pick is ahead of them.
Yep.
So that's just my guess. We'll see, right? But Baltimore looks like a good place for Will Johnson. If he goes to the Bills, I'd be
I mean, Baltimore's known for elite cornerback play.
Damn, dude. And then 28, they
no.
Bills can probably get Malachi Starks, which that would also get me upset. So I think the DBs are about to go after.
So apparently they're saying they, as in like Schefter and all these guys, they're saying the Giants have traded the number 34 pick, a 2025 third-round pick, and a future sixth-round pick to the Houston Texans.
That's not bad. It's a good.
And here's another source that's saying it's either going to be Jackson Dart or Shador Sanders.
Yeah. And I think it's Jackson Dart. I think he's far superior.
Can you imagine if Jackson Dart, did anybody have Jackson Dart going in the first round?
I did. I thought he was going to go to Saints.
Yeah.
I think he's a first round talent. But
oh my goodness, they did it.
Don't tell us which one it is.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I'm not.
Okay.
Cal just posted it. Blue card.
Oh, that's nice.
Also, what is Adam Schefter wearing tonight? What's going on with that?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what is he wearing?
Bro has like a skinny hoodie, blue. Yeah. The coat is like a totally different color. The tie is crazy.
Wait. You guys are gonna be shocked when they announce this pick.
I think it's Shador.
Nah. I think it's gonna be something crazy.
I'm gonna just say it's not a quarterback.
Oh wow!
Oh.
All right, who do we think? Will Johnson?
Wait. Let me see.
Wait. Does Brandon H know what it is?
I'm on Twitter right now, man. I'm not gonna say a word.
Exactly.
Wait, so who the Giants?
Yeah.
Travion Henderson.
Is it
Travion Henderson? I'm guessing Travion Henderson.
Is it bad?
They need a running back.
If it's Travion Henderson, free sandwiches tomorrow.
No.
Will Johnson.
And then we all go the Wizards.
They taken.
This is some wizard juice going on.
I don't know why, but my For You page just turned to a heavy Cleveland Brown just like riot page right now.
Why? That's so random.
Dude, they must have heard me talking trash about the Cleveland move.
I don't know who they need.
The Giants are getting Tyler Shell.
Huh?
Bullshit.
Whoa.
Bullshit.
Relax.
No way. They're selecting Louisville Tyler Shuck. No way. In my life.
No.
I mean, let's not forget the Giants drafted Daniel Jones. In the top
That
10.
is very true.
There were people
Brandon,
saying
you're gonna
that-
give Jonka a heart attack.
I know, no, he is. He's gonna be. He's not gonna be able to say Wizards.
Oh,
no more.
that's even like that. That's like as like stupid as Dolphins pick.
Yeah, Jonka, just don't go on Twitter right now. Just don't go on Twitter.
I'm not looking
My
at it.
computer's in my com- Hey,
I'm going crazy on Twitter right now, bro. This is a
Daniel,
proud moment for the conference.
My
This is a
computer
proud
didn't die
moment for the
like
conference.
Brandon's laptop.
Bro, I don't care about no K Jewelers, bro.
This
Show
is
me
the only teaser I'm gonna give. This is a proud moment for the conference. I'll put it that way, bro. It's a proud moment for the conference. I won't say which one though.
He's never been to Hialeah before.
It's hard to believe Brandon when he
No way! I just saw it.
You saw it?
Why you guys
my
looking?
God.
Don't spoil it.
Bro, don't do this to me, bro.
No way, dude.
I want to look.
That's crazy.
Bro, it would have to be something stupid crazy.
I am looking.
Malachi Starks?
Bro, I swear, man, the Eagles.
Tyler Van Dyke.
The Eagles are gonna have a great pick, bro.
Tyler Van Dyke.
Bro,
Stephen Morris.
Brad Kaya.
Right.
Wow, wait, hold up. Another crazy thing. No spoilers, but the Giants GM's son likes the pick.
Wow.
There's a post right here on Twitter, according to one source, that say that he put a highlight reel of this player up on the story and then took it off.
Oh my God.
Oh, if that, then I know who it is. Then I know exactly who it is, and that.
Then don't say it.
Okay, I'm just letting you guys know there's been another trade. I'm not
Oh,
saying
it has to
who.
be the
It's the Eagles, isn't it?
No, it's not the Eagles though.
It's got to be the Browns then.
Yeah,
They need a QB.
guys, relax.
All right,
Because
what am I-
Ian Rappaport's saying the Eagles are on the phone trying to trade up.
Wait. Wow, bro. Oh, they're sold in on this.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I did not think this guy was gonna go.
I
I'm
would be
shocked.
the Eagles.
This is a crazy end of the round. I'll put it that way.
The
This
Dolphins.
is what feeds families and generations.
You guys know what it is that the Eagles stay right there, and they're gonna have like an amazing pick. They got Jalen Carter at number 9, right? Because everyone was saying about the accident or whatever it was.
Oh, Danny, though, it says the best case. This is best case because MRI showed Butler avoided any fracture.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
So he'll-
Here we go. They're about to announce it.
There we go.
Oh, Jogga, this is crazy, bro.
Oh my
This
god.
is nuts.
And if it is what it is, I knew who the Rams were gonna get.
Shh, shh.
Come on.
This is gonna be so funny.
Jonka looks like he's waiting to see the gender of his baby.
My computer's gonna die like Brandon's laptop.
That's right, baby. That's right.
Yep.
GG.
SEC.
It's exactly what I said. The
That's
Rams
crazy. I did not think Jackson Dart was a first round quarterback.
To me, he was always a first round
I
talent.
always thought he was better than Shador.
He was always better than Shador.
Yeah.
And the reason they traded up is because I'm telling you the truth. The Rams wanted Jackson Dart, so they needed to go above him because he would have gone to the Rams, and I truly believe that.
All right.
Jackson Dart.
And Will Johnson is still
But,
available.
to be honest with you, that's a
He's
terrible.
got a
place to
big
go to.
family. Holy smokes.
To me, that's a terrible place for him to go to. If he would have went to the Rams,
Whoa, yo, do you see Jackson Dart's mother?
No.
They don't have it popped up.
Oh, Rams pick is in.
Oh boy.
No, it's a trade. It's a trade to the Falcons.
Yep.
oh really? Corner? No, they went corner, right? No, they didn't go corner. It was a
I don't
corner.
know who.
That's right, baby. Jackson Dart.
The Falcons moving.
This guy can move around the pot. He has great. I mean, he's great mobility. He can get out. He can make.
What is
outside
Wait, I want to see. Oh gosh.
Who did the Falcons choose the first one? The first Jalen Walker, right?
Yeah, Jalen Water. He's nasty.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they're
a
going
Georgia guy too.
Who are they going to choose? They already have Bijan.
That's an amazing throw. I don't know if you guys are watching it, but
I
The
think they-
Dolphins just
they go
posted their
Or tight end?
basketball.
Falcons pick is in.
Yep.
this guy,
Oh my goodness.
I love this guy.
James Pierce, another edge? Nah.
Brandon, don't tell me he's another shocker.
No way. I'm. Oh,
Wait, why do you
no.
think Jackson Dart's a shocker?
Oh no.
If anything,
Okay, look. Because one of a I'll just say a good reporter who's got over like 50,000 followers He said Zach Steeler, Kenneth Grant, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson. Say what you want, but this is arguably one of the best defensive fronts right now in the sport.
Behind the Eagles, because the Eagles are way better. Man.
Right, besides Eagles. Now the Falcons, as Danny was saying, they traded. Oh no! Oh my God, they traded a future one to the Rams.
Well, because I don't think Atlanta had another pick in the second or anything.
No, I don't think they did. No.
So they needed to trade a first. Oh, that's crazy.
I think it's going to be Nick and Manwari.
No. This if you're.
Oh wait, so you would think since they got Jackson Dart, is he their week one starter, or is it still going to be Russell Wilson?
You have to let him sit.
No, I mean it's a Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, Jackson Dart quarterback room. Let them learn. I would say if I'm New York, and then see what happens in the next 2 years. But I would say as well.
I don't know if I trust Brian Daboll. Like I just.
Oh, I don't.
He's gone after the year. I feel like he's gone after the year.
I just don't know. I mean, like I love Abdul Carter. He's an absolute freak. But do I just trust the team that he's on?
I don't know. But what I was gonna say though, for the Giants.
Oh my goodness! Shocker.
Oh God.
Is he just saying that or just to piss us off?
I don't know. Shocker.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not many shockers to me left. I mean.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, look at the way they're celebrating.
I mean, we'll see.
No way! Don't tell me they took Shador Sanders.
No.
Whoa, chill.
Right off the bat. I'll say it right.
That would be mind-boggling.
That would be crazy, bro.
That would be mind-boggling considering that they just drafted Michael Penix.
I don't think any. I don't think.
Kirk Cousins, man. Hey, but he got his $100+ million or however much.
Yeah, bro. That guy got the bag and left, bro.
Yep.
That's illegal robbery. That's what it is.
I mean,
I know. Just like the Wizards.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Who does Atlanta have anybody on corner? What do they got? Diggs or not Diggs?
No, they don't. They don't really have anybody. Look.
So Giants first round quarterbacks: Phil Simms, Phillip Rivers, Daniel Jones, and now Jackson Dart. Phillip Rivers was traded for Eli Manning.
What are your guys' thoughts on the whole Shannon Sharp thing?
Oh God.
Wait.
No, this is definitely a shocker.
Hey, that's a good pick.
James Pierce, yeah.
That's a great pick.
That's not a shocker.
Yeah, but him going late in the first round, he was an early second rounder. Well, not early, but he was like mid to late second round.
I don't know. I think he's better than
the Falcons are going all defense in this.
People had him early second or like late first.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, I get the whole defense, but I'd want to protect
another edge.
My young quarterback.
They got a linebacker, Jalen Walker, and then they got an edge with James Pierce. That's good. That's good. Defensive draft for them. Not bad.
Nobody wants Mike Green because supposedly he has massive character.
So I wonder what the betting odds were this morning that Shador Sanders would not get drafted into the first round.
I know they said it was 96%
that he'd get drafted in the first round, right?
That he was going to get drafted by 21.
Yeah, so so everybody.
No, the Ravens
lost money tonight.
Sorry, go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Wow, Winnipeg is losing to the Blues. The Vegas Golden Knights are getting killed. Every favorite's losing tonight.
So listen to this. Robert Griffin III said the New York Giants have no idea what they're doing at quarterback. Signed Jameis Winston only to sign Russell Wilson to start over him, and then drafted a rookie quarterback who will get minimal reps in his redshirt year behind those two. Lord have mercy.
He's not wrong.
Yeah,
hey, I'll tell you what though, I still love what the Giants are doing in this draft. This is Carter and then Jackson Dart within the first round together. I think that's good enough to at least build something. You know what I mean? Now, again, they're not going to be like, let's immediately start these guys. Of course, Carter the other way around. But this is a solid, probably the most solid Giants draft first round I've seen in a long while. A very long while.
So Skip Bayless said, Shador Sanders is so much better than Jackson Dart. This is just laughably sad.
No.
I emphatically disagree.
He's just a fangirling Shador Sanders because it's Deion Sanders.
Look, this is who Shador
That's what everybody on ESPN FS1 that is friends with Deion Sanders is legit just fangirling Shador just because they're friends with him. That's it.
This to me, this is who Shador is. He's someone to put it in perfect terms. He's Tua Tagovailoa light. He can do everything Tua does, but worse than him. He has a weaker arm than Tua, in my opinion. He processes the field just as like a little bit less better than Tua. He can maneuver around the pocket, but the problem is when he moves around the pocket, he's always like standing in the pocket. He's going back and back, and then he gets sacked. That's another thing. He doesn't have like the pocket presence like Tua has. But he also doesn't get injured. But he's Tua light. That's what it is. That's what people say.
Okay.
Bro, I love how nobody was paying attention to that.
No, it's absolutely fine. No one has to listen to me. Just the viewers. But go Gators. I don't know which it was the other Brandon, right? I know Brandon. I heard you say you know.
Yeah, you have grad right here.
No, not you,
Not
Brett.
you. The other one.
That he was the one talking.
What's going on?
That he was talking mad crap at the halftime about Florida. When
Oh,
they
yeah.
Oh, like every single Florida game.
Oh, so I'll admit that and I think what else did I didn't I say someone else? Oh, I guess the Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl or are one of a dark horse to go to a Super Bowl this season.
4 AFC teams as the top 4 teams to make
Ravens. I'm not now. This is not in order, but Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals, Bills.
I mean, that is not. That's not. I mean, he's not wrong, but the problem is
there's no NFC team.
The NFC. If anything, the NFC team you should definitely put in there is the Eagles. They should be number 1 because the NFC is the easiest.
Well, the only reason why I'm having a hard time putting the Eagles in there is because I just don't know what they're going to look like without Kellen Moore. Without like they lost a lot of guys. They lost a lot of deep defensive guys. Did they lose their defensive coordinator or no? I don't remember.
No.
Oh no, Fangio's still there, but they lost their OC, who pretty much was the. I mean, if you want to say who the MVP. Whoa, wow,
bro, this guy.
No, this time I'm being serious.
Starts.
The Baltimore Ravens.
Don't say anything.
Don't say it.
Taking
A player.
Georgia safety Malachi Starks.
Damn.
He's saying that just to say it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
They needed a safety. So
That's a perfect Ravens. Yeah, that's a perfect Ravens.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, all these elite teams are going to go defense.
Bro, because he shouldn't even be sliding like that much, bro.
The Detroit Lions are taking Eminem.
Hey, he's the best mainstream rapper ever to live, in my opinion.
Man, I'm surprised Will Johnson.
You call Eminem mainstream?
Oh yeah. The best mainstream rapper to ever live. Best lyricist is not.
I always say that anybody that goes to the Ravens or Eagles, no matter who the head coach is, they're going to be a very good player because they're surrounded with like just the right people. Like Malachi Starks, whatever anybody has to say about him in like a negative fashion, he's going to go to Baltimore now and he's going to be like a first team all pro. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, to me, Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks together. I mean, damn, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Baltimore, I'm not saying they're gonna win the Super Bowl, but if Lamar Jackson can take it to the next step, absolutely, that team can go to the Super Bowl. That defense is loaded.
Yeah, well, they definitely need a corner. That's 100%. Maybe they'll address it in the second round.
Didn't they draft that kid last year, Nate Wiggins?
Yes, from Clemson. Yeah.
He was nasty. I mean, his PFF grades were nasty.
Yeah. No, PFF grades are they're
I mean, I don't really know how accurate like PFF can be sometimes, but
anyways, Marlon Humphrey, I think he's in his later stages, and
yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that Marlon Humphrey's getting a little bit older, but
trade Mark Andrews.
All right, my battery's gonna die, so let me plug in my laptop.
Yes, plug it in, please. We don't want to lose you.
But Malachi Starks is something I really would have loved.
We're gonna lose you to the Wizards.
Well, Brandon, the last 2 episodes that we did on Mondays, his laptop not during the show, but his laptop died.
I'm telling you, it's like when I put the charger in, the laptop freezes on itself, dude. I need a new laptop. I need a new laptop. I'm playing Russian roulette with this thing all the time.
Didn't you just win a lot of money since Florida won the national championship?
Hey, there's a all-time rule. I don't bet on my teams.
Why?
I don't want that. I don't want that curse. I don't want
no Florida. Like, I'll throw some money on the Florida Panthers to win the cup again this year. I mean,
look, I'm not rigging nothing, bro. I'm not rigging a damn thing. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not betting no Celtic games. I'm not betting no Panther games. And I guarantee right now, I ain't betting on the Dolphins going into this next year.
I would never place one bet at all, not even a penny for the Cowboys, bro.
So I don't think there's really going to be any, just from the people that I'm talking to right now, I don't think there's going to be any like shocking pitch from 28 to 32.
I need some trade to happen, bro. I need a trade to happen.
Apparently, they're saying that the Steelers' intentions all along were to never draft Shador Sanders. That like apparently they're saying that Pittsburgh was never on his radar.
Yeah, I mean, how can I blame him? I think Jackson Dart was a better pick, and I don't know how many more times I got to say it, but I just.
I mean, Baltimore, their Twitter account's going nuts with this.
Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, I mean, because you just pair him up with Kyle Hamilton. They're freaks, absolute.
Oh, yeah, Kyle Hamilton. He is a straight dog. That whole secondary is gonna be nasty. I want to see.
It's the safeties are not as prioritized, so they usually last around to the late first round to the second round. So
I just really hope that our team stays healthy this year because this is gonna be an early this Dolphins season gonna be boring if someone gets hurt early.
Yeah, exactly.
If Tua gets hurt early, you know what I'm doing? I'm tanking for the season. I'm going for the first. I'm trying to get to the top 5.
There's been a lot of. I mean, I don't know how you guys are going to feel about this, but there's been a lot of talk that they want next year's draft. They want. I don't know how like accurate this is right now, but they want Arch Manning.
No, I don't think he comes out next year.
Who?
The Dolphins.
The Dolphins?
I think you have to wait.
They're saying if this whole Tua thing doesn't work out this year, that they would trade him whatever draft capital they would get. They'll probably eat a lot of dead cap, obviously, and then they would be able to maybe get like an Arch Manning, or if Arch decides to declare for the draft. I mean, he's
that or DJ. If the Dolphins are even that bad next year,
DJ what?
DJ Lagway, say it.
DJ Lagway.
Wait, which DJ we talking about? Lagway or Lady?
What other Lagway are we talking about? The Seminole shit? No, bro.
I didn't hear no Lagway.
Obviously, the one that everyone's been looking at draft boards on. Okay, DJ Lagway, the Gator.
Hey, he just got to keep improving.
He hates him, by the way. He doesn't like
not
him.
anymore.
Oh, now not anymore.
There we go. See, he gets it.
Hey, I had to settle him in because like, would you rather have Lagway or would you have Mertz?
Well, I mean, there was games where I think Mertz.
There was not games. I seen them things live. There were not games.
Hold on. There was games there that we would have won if Graham Mertz would have just stayed there. But he gets injured and it comes DJ Lagway, right? But he wasn't prepared for the game or whatever, and then we lose the game. But then there was another game where DJ Lagway comes in, then he gets injured, and then here comes the third string quarterback, right? And then we lose that game. So, it was always, in my opinion, that where someone would get injured.
If I can recall, Graham Mertz got hurt in game 1 against UM. They were down by nearly 30 or whatever when DJ came in. Then the game later on, I think it was against Georgia, or was it like another one before that?
Was it Tennessee?
Tennessee. Graham was already hurt. Shit, he lost the ball at the 1 yard line going quarterback sneak. Not saying Graham Mertz is, and excuse my language, ass, but I don't really see a lot of NFL teams jumping at the mark for him right now.
Well, I mean,
even if after the draft, that man is Brad Kaya in the pews, man. I'm telling you right now, that guy is.
Whatever happened to Brad? I remember he went to the Lions, and I never heard of him ever again.
Yeah, he's
to who?
Brad Kaya.
He's a former Miami quarterback.
Yeah,
he wasn't into football by that time. You didn't know what I had to suffer back then, bro. Swear to God.
I don't care about Miami.
I mean, you're still kind of suffering, bro. You still haven't.
Yeah, I know, but back then it was even tougher, bro.
I won the national championship at Pitbull Stadium with FIU.
Okay.
On the NCAA video game. Brandon's shaking his. Come on, bro. Tell me you don't think you weren't proud of that moment.
I immediately knew that you were going to talk about the video game when you said that. I immediately knew. Because the only championship that we've seen alive for FIU is probably men's soccer. That's about it.
I've never seen a
we
more
won the Bahamas
inconsistent game.
That is true. I love the Bahamas. That is true.
Never forget when the Florida Gators lost to Georgia Southern.
Never forget when UM lost FIU.
Never forget.
Or when Notre Dame lost to Northern Illinois.
Oh my God.
All-time memory.
Oh, a pick is in for the Lions.
Tyreek Williams. Oh, see, do you see that? That don't work for me. Ugh.
Tyreek Williams.
Bro, can you guys believe that Will Johnson's medicals are
Bro,
this bad, man?
we could have traded up for that shit. We could have at least made a trade for Jamison Williams, and they could have still selected that idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Something's wrong with Will Johnson, right? This guy was a top 5
Probably his attitude.
pick. No, it's got to be his medicals, bro.
The torn ACL is a problem.
It was not a torn ACL.
Hey, Jonka, you know what situation this is with Will Johnson?
Oh, Callahan.
Why are they taking Bo Callahan?
This is something else. I mean, the Dolphins are going to have a really good pick corner, like I said. If they keep going like this. Yeah, I can't believe this. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm talking right now because there's a few guys, like edge rushing guys. I'm like surprised they're not getting picked up right now. I mean, Mike Green from Marshall, that's a guy I thought was going to come out really early in the 20s.
I agree.
I don't know what the Lions were doing with this one.
I don't know what that one.
Mike Green might be an Eagles pick because they love going D-line or O-line. So
yeah.
I know they love their Georgia guys, but I don't think they go Tate Radich here. I know they lost. What's this guy's name again? The big dude. Guy's name.
Who? From where?
The one that was playing guard this year for them.
For who?
The Eagles. And offensive guard. He was.
What, Bacon, whatever that his name was.
I don't remember the guy's name. It's not on the top of my head right now.
Yeah.
So, Brad, it says there's a 3% chance that Shedeur Sanders would be available by the 28th pick.
But this
is why I don't listen to these people, these analysts, bro. It's ridiculous. They don't know what's gonna happen.
What if the Dolphins do something shocking? Like, let's say Shedeur Sanders doesn't get drafted tonight, right? What happens if he goes into round 2 tomorrow and the Dolphins trade up early and then draft him?
Oh my God,
bro!
Oh my God!
Blow up the franchise. Blow up the franchise.
Sell the franchise.
Now remember, Hard Rock Stadium was built on Indian burial.
Bro, imagine the Dolphins.
That's why if you ever watch the home games, every goddamn player gets hurt. Tua got hurt, home field. Jalen Phillips got hurt last year, Hard Rock Stadium.
Then I have a good idea. We sell it we sell the stadium or the team. We sell it to the Seminole Indian tribe or the Mississippi.
There he got it. It's Hard Rock, man. Jeez, what else do you want from us? God, it's ridiculous, man.
How much more do they want? They already have the stadium.
This is terrible.
What if they pick Jalen Milroe over Shedeur?
Bro, that's right. Jalen Milroe hasn't been picked up.
That's such a disgusting idea. See, I'm not even Shedeur, and I'd be mad at that.
Why don't they draft in the second round? Why don't they draft the guy from FIU, Travion Jenkins?
Jalen Milroe has.
Can you imagine? What would you do though? Really?
He's just like a write-up. Like he's not even in the draft. He's just like a write-up. Like there looks to be some confusion here. Shedeur.
Right. The Mama Lou from Florida.
It would be so funny, bro.
Pick is in for the Washington Commanders.
Let's see who they select.
So they're in Washington, D.C. I heard that there will be selecting the U.S. President Donald Trump as
linebacker Campbell.
They need a guy from Marshall, man. They need an edge. An edge or a safety, at least at this point.
The Commanders?
The Commanders. Yeah, they need someone off the edge.
The Nick Amamori then, no?
He's a safety.
Mike Green, like you said.
Yeah, I'm hoping Mike Green. I loved him. I loved him in Marshall.
Wait, Cooper Kupp is in Seattle, right?
Nick Gordon, that's a steal.
I'm not sure.
I believe so.
Nick Gordon would be a steal.
I don't know. This guy's. I mean, they're fine. It's a pretty good amount. Like a good set there. Hey, Brandon, you guys think they go guard or they go corner for the second round? For like the Dolphins.
I was making.
This guy's like talking to us from the bathroom.
Huh?
Were you
Hey,
in the
you're a little
bathroom?
far there, man.
Oh, I was. I was
Two cans of drink.
A corner? Yeah, I would love a corner, bro, but we need an offensive line, then, man.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, the O line can wait. Let's get the corners out the way. Let's get some veteran offensive linemen.
I need.
Oh, I cannot wait, Brandon. Oh, I cannot wait.
Yo,
He is the best.
I need the Marlins to win
He
more
gets
than
the best.
63 games this year.
Tua is getting more and more CTE the more you say that.
I
Look,
need
all I'm saying
the
is-
Marlins to win more than 63 games this year.
Hey, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. They
It
look
is, right?
happy. That's like the one shocking thing that's going on in
Why don't
Miami.
we talk about some? Why don't we forget about the last 5 picks of the draft and just talk?
Hey,
Marlins?
Jonka.
Let's talk about hypothetical when Conine returns.
Hey, Jonka.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tua is gonna have
Hopefully.
to do some more jiu-jitsu classes.
No, the thing, bro. I don't want to see Liam Eichenberg play, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I can't stand that dude. And then they bring in Larry Borum over here to
We'll
compete.
put Jonko's grandmother over at left guard.
Bro, he might do better than Liam Eichenberg, bro. This guy's always on his ass. Like,
Right.
what are we doing here? And then we
No,
sign him up.
they only like Eichenberg because he plays like every single position in the trenches. That's the only reason why they still have
Hey,
Eichenberg.
Daniel, we'll put Jonko's grandmother at left guard. We'll put Jonko's mom at right tackle.
Dude,
And then we'll put Marco in at center.
Right.
Oh, the pick's in. The pick is in.
The pitch is in.
Josh
oh, there he
Connerly
is.
tackle from Oregon.
Yeah,
Damn.
That's one of the guys I wanted, bro, as a backup.
He's out.
Man,
Jonka, I feel like you wanted every single player in the draft.
No, I want O-line. I need my O-line fixed, bro. I can't survive,
Brandon,
bro.
I swear to you, every pick that we've gone through in this first round, I've heard Jonka say, "Man, I really wanted that guy."
Hey, I want
I
everybody.
don't see the problem here. I don't see the problem.
I really don't see the problem either.
hey, everyone is good.
I mean,
Do we think the Dolphins are winning more than 8 games in that season? Right
No.
now.
right now, no. Do we have no corner depth, no safety depth? We barely have any D tackle depth. Only Zach Sealer and Kenneth Grant. Now we still have problems.
We had 8 wins last year in McDaniel's worst season. I think we'll get to at least 8. I think at least 8.
I don't know, man.
Depending on how the schedule looks like.
I mean,
That's
look at the
cool.
offensive line, bro. They're all injury prone. Austin
By
Jackson.
the way,
injury
the
prone.
schedule,
James Daniels coming up with
comes
ACL
out
injury.
Wednesday, May 14th.
I mean, damn, it doesn't stop.
Danny, we should do a special show for that.
For what?
Wednesday, May 14th, the end of the NFL schedule comes out.
I'm down. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Just if Tua goes down, bro, that's it, man. This season's over.
Tua, who's that?
This guy can get you 10 wins by
It's
just
been
playing
over, bro.
behind a dumb O line. I just imagine if everybody was like, you remember the game where the first 3 games of that year we were 3-0 when we played against Denver Broncos and what else did we? I don't remember the first.
that
No,
was
I
weird.
know who
Yeah,
the
we had
Bills.
Connor Williams on the roster. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Connor
know who the
Williams,
Bills are
Isaiah
going
Quinn was a monster. Robert Hunt, Austin Jackson, and Teron Armstead. Everybody was healthy, and we absolutely destroyed the competition. And what happened in the Bills game? I believe Connor Williams went down, or Teron Armstead went down, or I think Isaiah Wynn went down. That's it. Everything changed. The entire rest of the season completely went to crap.
I would say things change after that Tennessee game.
Yeah.
My blood still boils from that game. Will Levis has been
I think
horrible
I think
the rest of his
things
career.
changed when they built the stadium on top of an Indian burial mound.
Bro, if we win that game, we're the AFC East
Yo.
champions, bro. It just
Yo.
it
God rest Joe Robbie, man. Jesus.
it boiled. And then we beat.
And now we got race cars driving all over those burial grounds.
It's a disaster.
I'm trying to
dude.
think here.
It's poorly ran. It's poorly ran.
Who would the Bills
organization.
select?
Marco, are you having a heart attack over there?
Bro, I can't stand how this
Marco, the season hasn't even started yet.
Relax.
just wait. Like the Bills are about bro. I can't. You know what it is that the Bills went in a soft reset and they still beat us. I mean,
Bro,
they
try
winning.
getting it out. Try
The-
getting the words out.
The Jets have a higher potential winning more games than us this year right now at this point. Even the Patriots, they got Mike Vrabel over here. They absolutely know what the hell they're doing between the offensive line and defensive line. Okay, we obviously don't have a game plan when it comes to the offensive line. We're gonna get absolutely destroyed when we're playing against those guys. Mike McDaniel's got to go too. If he doesn't, I can't do this. I don't know what else to tell you.
I think we're gonna be okay.
He's by
I
far-
think we're gonna be okay.
I don't even know what to tell you, bro. He's the third week. He's the third to me. He's the third best.
And the fact and look, I'm gonna also help you out a little bit. The Jets are not gonna win more games than any of these three teams.
Bro, I don't know.
Let's be real. I think
Rappaport.
I don't know.
Giants coach Brian Daboll announced that in the press conference that Russ will be our starter.
Oh my God.
I'm just sitting here with my feet up and eating 3 slices of cheese pizza. So I don't know what's going on right now.
All right, Giants country, let's ride.
All right, let's take us in. Who are they choosing?
The Jets have a better.
Oh, the opinion's in.
Haley Seinfeld.
They have a
They're
better.
going defense. They have to.
Shout out Sinners, great movie.
If I'm
They're
the Bills,
drafting Michael B. Jordan.
How about my Florida? We're not even talking about that too enough. How about my Florida Panthers other
I think
night?
they're going
Our
Kansas.
Florida Panthers.
Barkov gets rocked in the third period, and they still shut the Tampa Bay Lightning out. Like,
Yeah, shout out Bob with the shutout there.
It was just such. It was such.
Kevin Warren would be crazy.
No, not. Well, they do need a safety. They can work with.
So everybody, why are you betting against Florida? Why?
Let me see the safety.
Dude, the thing is, you know why? It's because they weren't thinking about Matthew Tkachuk coming back and
Yeah,
having.
but he was fine. Like Paul Maurice was just fooling with the media the entire time. The Panthers were fully healthy. They just wanted to rest him on purpose to get him ready for the
wanted that
playoffs.
extra money. What do you think? I think it was extra money too helped.
I don't really know about any of that, but I'm like, if you get your squad, I mean, look at what they look like. Even when Barkov left early in the third period, they still dominated the game.
They absolutely cooked. I mean, Eric Ekblad is about to come back too, man.
And he's coming back Saturday. So it's like Florida, honestly, I mean, as crazy as this sounds, Florida could sweep. When everyone was like, oh, Tampa Bay in 6, Tampa Bay in 7, Florida end up sweeping them.
Yeah,
I don't think the league is ready
they
for
might win
us
16
to win
games in a
again,
row.
bro.
They might win.
I honestly think, and it's still early in the playoffs. I mean, I know this is not about the draft right now, but if the Maple Leafs and the Panthers meet in the second round, that's going to be one hell of a series.
I'm telling you. Yeah,
I could see that series going 6-7 games.
All
But
right,
I can also see Florida winning in 4.
No, I don't think so. I think Toronto's going to get
Oh,
No,
man.
I don't see Florida sweeping the Toronto team this year. Toronto's loaded this year. Toronto can win the cup too.
Toronto's not winning
Yeah,
shit.
they haven't won one since what, the 70s?
They haven't won one, I think, since '67. I think.
Yeah, I ain't touching them.
Who, the
Oh my
Oilers?
god!
No, the tape.
Oh my god!
We're beating Toronto, bro. We're winning it all again. Period.
We have the best roster, bro. We're healthy.
Oh, that's nice.
What do we think? What do we think about the Oilers, man? What's going on with the Oilers here?
I don't know.
Connor McDavid.
All right, we're waiting for the Bills pick.
Here it is.
Come on, terrible pick.
Shh, shut up. Here we go. Who?
Benjamin Harrison?
Maxwell Harrison. Oh,
They
the
need
guy.
a corner. Hey, bro, that just says to me,
I like
again,
it.
Joe Johnson has terrible medical
Gosh.
records right now.
Wait, what happened?
Will
No,
Johnson?
Harrison went to the Bills, man.
Wow, Maxwell Harris. Wow, he felt he. Wow.
Bro, I can't. I don't know.
But we already know. We already know he's gonna pick off Tua next season.
Yep.
He's gonna blindside him on the blitz, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
Breaking news: the Philadelphia Eagles moved up one spot.
He's already wearing Buffalo blue as a
You're
suit.
kidding.
Wow.
Oh, trade alert.
Yeah, it's the Eagles. Why not?
Hey, locked it in though. Buffalo, Kansas City, Baltimore, or Cincinnati. Your 4 teams that are going to that are competing for a Super Bowl this year.
I'm glad he put an or there.
The 2 teams that played each other in the Super Bowl make a trade for each other to move up.
That's
Bro,
awful.
what did they come to, bro?
Who's still here? Mike Green is still here. That's right. Mike Green
The
goes.
Dolphins are plus 6,000 right now to win the Super Bowl. If
Oh, put 'em
anybody
at-
wants to take it.
Put him at plus 20.
Brandon's laptop died again.
Oh.
Brandon, what a dummy.
Boo.
What a dummy.
Let's see. As we wait for Brandon to come back,
If he comes back.
If he comes back.
you guys think the Eagles take Mike Green here?
No.
I
Or
think
do they shock everybody and just take Will Johnson?
I don't even think that's a shock.
I think they trade Trey Amos.
You know what it is to the amount of value right now is to have Will Johnson come at 31. That's crazy. If they were to pick him, and to be honest with you, that's an amazing pick.
These are the cornerbacks.
If he were to go to the Dolphins, that would be great. If I'm the Dolphins right now, I'm trading up to I would have traded up to 31 and taken Will Johnson.
Oh, Brandon's back.
Oh,
Dog, this laptop has a real issue, bro.
Brandon.
Yeah.
It was said 62% and it dropped. There's no way.
Play it off, bro. Play it off.
Oh, Danny, congratulations on your 100th game tomorrow, by the way. I won't be
Thank
going
you.
because I
I will.
have to run and stuff, but congrats.
He says he has to run in the morning on Saturday morning. He has to run Saturday morning, which means he can't go to your game, which is at 6 p.m.
I can't go either because I found out I'm working 2 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Don't worry, we will save you guys some cake.
Okay.
Why don't we celebrate on like Sunday or something?
Sunday. Oh, I mean, it depends what you guys.
I'm not doing anything. I mean, I'm working, but I get like a 4-hour break.
Oh wow, that's crazy. But I mean, I don't
Because I work in news.
Eagles pick is in.
Yeah, it's got to be corner here, bro.
They're gonna be selecting
Hey, do
Rocky
you remember
Balboa.
that NFL draft interview from last year? And the girl asked the parents, it was like, "How far have you guys come?" And she was like, "We came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana."
Oh my god.
Do you remember that?
Bro. All right, Eagles. Who do you think they're getting?
Mike
Wizards.
Will Johnson.
The Wizards.
Guy with the Wizards.
I don't understand that joke, but
Because John got pissed one day when he lost to the
It was,
Wizards.
it was the last game of the season.
He was like, "How did they lose to the Wizards?" Like he was like freaking
right
out.
now, but the regular season. And the fucking Heat, bro, they lose. They had an 8-point lead.
Hey, there's children that watch this.
Hey, I don't care, bro.
don't worry. We love the children of the United States of America and everyone else around the country too.
Bro,
We're around the
Marco,
world.
you're not even part of the show.
They lose an 8
No
point
way!
with a
Oh my
minute.
God, Philadelphia!
Don't spoil. Don't spoil.
8
Oh
point
my God!
They drafted
Who's the
Thomas
Wizards?
Jefferson.
Wait, don't spoil. Don't spoil.
All right,
I don't know who it is, but
just know that this is a little bit of a shock.
Wow, guys, breaking news here.
And the Eagles select.
Shedeur Sanders has just packed up his shit and is getting back home now. Breaking news out of Green Bay, fellas.
he's gonna go to the Browns, bro. He's going to the Browns.
And the Eagles select Patrick Mahomes.
Just watch Jalen Milroe go in front of him.
Brittany Mahomes.
Oh man, that would be. Oof.
Jackson Mahomes.
Yo.
What else, bro? I mean, dude, I was expecting a lot of offensive linemen to go. All the offensive tackles are gone, so we have plenty of offensive guards still to go.
Danny, how many people are still watching?
65.
4 more, guys. We need 4 more.
For what?
Oh, this guy, bro.
For what? For what? I will forget it.
Yeah, come on, Brandon. Come on, bro.
Whoa.
No, it's the NFL draft special, guys. Come on, we got to make it special, man.
This guy.
Can we get
Brandon L,
70?
you didn't
Well,
catch
here's
the
70?
joke. We're at 65 right now. Add 4.
Oh my God!
Hey, what are the? We haven't even talked about what the viewers.
Brandon has a dirty mind.
You can't.
He does.
That's the 847. That's a
Now
lot.
I know what he was doing up there in Gainesville. Oh, crap.
Hey, Brandon, do you know Brandon?
67.
Speaking of Gainesville, do you know
we're at
Talia
69.
Bike?
Brandon, we hit it.
Wait, was it 69?
Yeah. It was you, Brandon. It was you all along.
Wait, Brandon, do you know?
Believe in it, speak of it.
Do you
My
know?
fault.
Brandon, do you
Yep.
know Talia Bai?
Yeah,
You know.
I had a class with her before I
Did
graduated.
you see the video? I don't know if it was a video, but did you see the photo of her in between Johnny Broom's legs?
Yeah, that's honestly again because she does like a bunch of work for ESPN Games, one of the immersions over there. You know what I mean?
No, I mean
And
she's really
learning to be a
good.
journalist, but
No,
man, she's making like a bunch of.
I think for her age, she's really good. I was just laughing because I was like, man, poor girl is just getting so much hate for like. I mean, she's like grinding, like she's doing really
Yeah.
good.
No, like every single day, you know. And again, I'll put it this way because I know this has been a conversation. I think throughout the entire March Madness, especially on Florida Twitter. You know, she's learning, but at the end of the day, she's also just going out there. Now, I don't like the part of like her being non-biased, especially reporting.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, of course, if you watch that whole tournament, you can tell she was definitely.
Yeah, you know. But besides that, though, I mean, shit, let her. If she got the credential, let her work. So, but
I just want to say, I want to take a moment to just realize what Brandon just did here. That he said, "Let's get it 4 more," and literally it went up 4 more to 69, and we have stayed consistently at 69.
We need 70.
Doesn't it make me 70 because I'm here? But I just didn't want.
Who wants 70? Give me 70, 70, 70, 70 in the house. 70. Anybody with 70?
you know what? Screw it. Let's push it to 80, guys. Click on the link, ring that bell. Don't forget to follow on all socials. Come on.
Come on, this is our we're ending.
Marco,
We're getting close
retweet it,
to the
Marco,
end of the
retweet it.
show.
I don't have any people that watch me. I'm barely on social media. Sorry,
Just
guys.
retweet it, man.
What am I supposed to retweet? I have
A
like one
tweet.
follower.
bro, this
I
guy,
follow,
bro.
I follow like 200 people. One
Dolphin fans, bro. Dolphin fans, bro. They're no loyals.
follower. What are you talking about? I literally, it's the
Hey, you better watch yourself, John.
I got like
You better
5
watch
followers
yourself.
and like 200 followers. I don't care.
Hey, catch up with me, bro. 6 rings. Catch up, baby.
All right.
Oh, but whatever, bro.
Hey, all I know is I'm willing to put a bet right now. Patriots are higher in the AFC East than the Dolphins are.
Shut up.
You can put that bet in right now, bro. I still remember. All right.
I'll
Horrible matchups. Horrible matchups, man. The Pats and the
Give me
Jets.
a double Cuban.
All right, here we go.
John Campbell. Told you.
That was a shocker.
Bro, they said that his shoulders are all like effed up.
Barkov exits after hit.
Yes, we know. That's
John, that's old.
I'm not listening to Brandon, bro. Everything he says is either a fake or like soccer or something.
Campbell.
That's so old. Barkov left like 4 hours ago.
I just got it now. Look.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, he did not provide an update. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Follow the Athletic, man.
That's a pretty good pick for the Eagles. But again, he says like his shoulders are all messed up. Like,
Did the Marlins make any trades yet or no?
Yeah, they're trading Griffin. They're getting Jeff back.
bro, I just the Marlins history, man. The amount of picks. Just think about it. I mean, you guys probably already talked about it so many times, but the amount of people that we've actually traded, and imagine if we just kept them here, how many championships we actually could have won. I mean, just what are you talking? Why are you looking at me that face?
Well, guys, with that, this is the last pick of the show, and it's to the Kansas City Chiefs.
And I already know who it's gonna be. I already know it. Josh Simmons, Ohio State.
Don't even say it. Don't even say it.
Joseph Savannah.
I need Simmons to be a Dolphin at some point in this year's draft.
No.
I need Simmons. I want Simmons as a Dolphin.
Breaking news: Shador Sanders is going to the Chiefs.
Shador Sanders is going to LinkedIn. That's what he's going to.
You see, this is why I can't believe anything he's saying right now.
Why? Why not?
Hey, that's a pretty good backup, right? They need a backup. I ain't learned under Andy Reid. I know you can get traded after.
I think it's gonna be Josh Simmons protecting the left side because Joe Tooney couldn't do it in that Super Bowl, bro. He could not do it.
Oh, that's right. They do need an offensive line. I think Joseph Savannah, maybe Tate Bradley.
I have a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Joseph Savannah, what are you talking about, bro?
He plays offensive guard and offensive tackle.
Jonah.
Yeah, Jonah.
Jonah Bride.
It's way too high for Tate Radlich and Joseph Savannah right now.
I'll boy you the river, baby. Born left tackle.
Joseph Savannah can definitely play right guard and right tackle. Tate Radlich is more of a left guard guy, which is probably where they need him.
Marco, how much tape have you watched?
Does it really matter? But Those are the guys I would love for the Dolphins.
Bro, this guy does nothing all day. How much do you think he watches, bro?
I don't do nothing all day. Okay, I run like a maniac, right?
Yeah, what do you think he listens to during his running?
I listen to a lot of stuff when I'm running.
There-
I'm on the treadmill for at least like an hour and 30 minutes, and then I'm walking for like another 30 minutes just to burn more calories. Just because on Sundays and Saturdays I eat like an animal. I eat whatever the hell I want. I can eat a dozen donuts. I can eat an ice cream cake. I can eat whatever I want. That's just who I am. That's just whatever it is.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand the suffering you have to go through the first 5 days of the week.
Yeah, I suffer a lot.
It's not normal. It's not normal.
Wizards.
Yeah. But I eat like a bro.
The Washington Wizards.
The
The Washington Wizards.
Wizards, bro.
Wizards. The Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards.
Okay.
Wizards. The Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards.
Third or fourth round pick, bro.
Kyle Kuzma.
It was
All
boring.
right, look. What I'm gonna just spoil it with the final pick. The Chiefs.
No,
are
no. Oh, please. No.
Brandon already knows. He's sitting on Twitter.
Bro, I want to know.
Yeah, we don't.
This is the last pick of the show.
They're selecting Marissa from Enriqueta's.
Oh my god.
I don't know who that is, but
She's the bus driver.
Who?
I don't know.
Who the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Marissa. I heard of Marissa.
Marissa. We don't have a Marissa.
I know that's the joke. I'm making up some random name.
Bro, you guys are oblivious, bro.
Yeah, we're kind of.
No, Jocko, when he did the whole,
We do have a Melissa, but she works in the kitchen.
no, when he did the whole tush push, he was like,
Oh yeah, you gotta grab them cheeks and push.
and then Brandon with the whole twin towers or twin.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, no.
What is wrong with you?
That
And he
was
did it. He
terrible.
did it on Monday. By the way, he did it
He
again. On
did?
Monday.
Oh my goodness!
It's the best analogy there is. It makes sense. It's in New York, you know.
Oh
So
my
I
god!
kind of have to agree. What the heck is Adam Schefter wearing?
Right?
Wait, I didn't even see it. Wait, where?
You got to look at it, man.
Bro, he put a
it's
shirt with a
so
tie with a hoodie on top and then threw a coat on.
Wait,
went
I
to-
don't even see him. Where's he at?
He went to Old Navy and then went to Men's Warehouse. That's what he did. The guy is on a different level. He's on a different level.
He went to Publix, got a men's fashion magazine, and just flipped through it and saw which one he liked best.
All right,
Who are you calling?
Pick us in.
Pick us in. Pick us in.
Will Johnson. That'd be great.
What the heck is?
Here we go. Boom!
Wow.
I told you, Josh Simmons. I know my stuff, baby. Let's go.
Josh Simmons.
The only thing is they got the pick of the litter for me.
Hi, this is Grace. I'm sorry.
What? Well, anyways, Josh Simmons is the final pick of round one.
Why is he holding a syrup?
This guy chugs syrup on a daily basis.
No, he does. Are you serious?
Yes.
Zero sugar syrup.
Wait, what?
That doesn't make it better. That's not.
Bro, that's all he does.
Look, and if you guys ever want to lose weight, right, you got to take whatever you can get, right? Sugar-free stuff is a definitely help. The only thing is when you drink this much sugar alcohol that's in here, so they
Okay, two things. One, Marco, you need to listen to RFK. Two, it's the draft is over. It's time to cut the cord. We've been on for 4 hours and 13 minutes and counting. It's
Okay,
been a
let me-
long stream. We went through the entire first round of the draft. Marco, go to bed.
All right, let me say one more last thing. This has
Okay,
4
go
grams
ahead.
of sugar alcohol. The only thing is, since you consume so much of this, like, you might be on the toilet for a while. That's it. That's all I gotta say. All right. Have a good night, though. Thanks for letting me be on. Have a great night. And go Dolphins.
Go Dolphins.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was our first
I like to
round
poop.
draft special coverage. Both Brandons were on. They did a great job on X. And then for us, we were on, me and Jonka, for
All time.
14 minutes straight.
I
We
like
hope
to
you guys enjoyed this NFL draft coverage. We'll see how the rest of the draft goes. Obviously, we won't be on for that. But we hope you guys enjoyed this special show, and we'll see you guys back here on Monday night. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Shut up and log off.